Hey everybody, how are you? I'm a little bit hoarse today. My voice has probably been used a little too much, so don't mind my raspiness. It's a great idea. Add some pancakes. Pancakes. You having breakfast for dinner? Hey, Channel Surfer, Memphis Mommy Mars, Matisse. Rumor has it, Sweet Tea, Poppy the Good Troll, Salty, What Big Eyes, thunder here but no rain. We're getting rain today. It's nice. We needed it. Sage Sleuth, hey, I wanted to know, would you mind if I went over to your channel at some point during this live? Because I was thinking about it earlier and I wanted to see what you have over there. And I'd like to at least feature your channel and let people know where your channel is because you've put out so many good videos. I would like to maybe play a couple at some point later on down the road. Would that be okay with you? Cat's Eye, how are you? Juniper, hey. Skyzy, Tiny Dancer, Lisa 54, Eden Knight, Toe Beans, Bonita, Cotton Candy 65. Okay. Hey, Feisty Redhead. Chrissy. Who am I? Hey, Nicole. Beautiful Nicole. Fairy Dust Diaries. Fairy Dust Diaries 101. I like that name. Absolutely. I have some of your stuff there too. Cool. Thank you. Constant Sue. Hey. KB. Hey. Amy. Blessings to all. Marilyn Starbucks. Snow White. Not one person protected the children. I've said it over and over, she said. Unfortunately, no. It doesn't appear that anybody protected the children, does it? Sadly. Night Stalker, Stormy. This is right in the middle of my nap, but I'm going to stay awake with you guys. No, go to bed. Take a nap. Don't miss out on sleep. This is going to stay up. Go get your rest on. If you're tired, go to sleep. I love falling asleep when I'm tired. It feels so good. Blues Clues, Brookie, Brenda Chick, Lindsay, Stormy, Looking Beyond, April King. You love me? Thank you. Fizzle, hey. Fizzle and I had a good conversation this morning. Actually, we were talking about some things pertaining to Jody and kind of just like bouncing ideas off one another and like a sounding board for a little while. And it was a good conversation. So thank you for that, Fizzle. Tragedy Pimps Exposed. Ben Keys, hey. Tracy, Trish, Erica Spurlock, Summer. All right. So, guys, first, I was making my thumbnail, and you guys, I can't even believe what I noticed, right? I want to share this with you because I was actually going over some like map stuff when I was on the phone with her. And I pulled up, that map that I like that I told you guys. I was just, messing around, looking at a certain property, just checking it out or whatever. And remember the link I told you that the realtor gave me? And it's like a special map that shows all of the properties and such. Well, there's a video. Let me pull this up. First, I want to show you a picture of Andy. I want you to look at this photo. I can't believe I noticed this. So I'm looking at this picture of him while making my thumbnail, and I'm like, that looks awfully familiar. I've seen that somewhere. I've seen this logo somewhere. So look at this really quick, you guys. Tell me what you think about this. I mean, totally could be normal and maybe it means nothing, but it stood out to me. So I want to just pull it up, bring it to your attention. I literally just noticed this like 25 minutes ago, or maybe longer because I was making my thumbnail. So do you see? Let me make this full screen. See, this is Andy Bernard. He is the neighbor of Don and Candus Wells at the time of Summer's disappearance. You see this hat he's wearing? Realtree. So I was looking at it and I never really paid attention to the logo, but I was just using that map that the realtor sent to me. Get a good look at that. You guys see that well? Are you able to see that little, I don't know what those are, like maybe deer antlers or something. I'm not sure. Anyway, so take a visual of that and a mental picture, and I'm going to share something else with you. So I mosey on over to my little link that the realtor sent me, and sure as shit, look at what is on the video of that 104-acre property. Hunting properties. So I don't know anything about hunt. I don't hunt. I've never dated men that hunt. Don't come from a family that hunts, nothing like that, okay? No hunters, no gatherers. I don't know really anything about this. Now, just tell me, shut up, Tiffany, this is stupid, don't worry about it. Or what the fuck? Like, what? I'm confused. So what exactly is realtree? Because I thought that it was like the realty company, but the realty company is Clinch Mountain Realty and Auction. But then they've got this logo in the bottom, and it's the same as the hat that Andy was wearing. Is that weird or no? It's a very popular camo brand, hunting gear. It's a hunting line of clothing. Realtree is a brand, I think. It's a brand. Okay, so it's a brand. I wonder why they would put that on there. So it's a brand of clothing and it's hunting properties. Help me understand this. I don't understand. Realtree hunting properties, property for hunting. Yes, I totally understand that. But it's a brand of clothing and hunting properties. It's not weird at all. It's a brand of trail cams and equipment. They are sponsored by them. Blue's Clues Brookie says they're sponsored by them. Snow White says someone caught something at the pond. Candus took a video of Hunter and Summer, not one picture of Grandis. Grandis wasn't there, in my opinion. Well, Snow White, we don't know that. I mean, we've seen that video, but there wasn't enough in the video to know if she was in the car in the parking lot or not, or what. There's been a lot of speculation about Grandis and whatnot being at the swimming hole, and if she was or wasn't, but we don't know. You know, who knows? Really, who knows? Maybe they sponsor the real estate company. Yeah, so maybe they sponsor the real estate company. Okay, so I'll just ignore it. It's nothing. You think? Nothing. Hey, Queen Bee, what's up? Yes, Walmart sells it. Okay. I don't know if they sell it where like I said, I don't do hunting. But I thought, What the heck? So, okay, it's just a coincidence. It's just a coincidence. Realtree YouTuber channel. Is there a YouTuber channel? Cat's eye. Are they advertising on realtors' videos? Maybe. Maybe. Well, okay, so because it would make sense because the 104 acres, let me grab this really quick. So the 104 acres is actually listed as a hunting property. So when I click on that link, it brings me to United Country Clinch Mountain Realty and Auction Company, East Tennessee mountain land with an abundance of water, something or other. But when I pull up the link, United Country Real Estate, and it says land for sale, Rogersville, mountain land, wooded land, hunting property for sale. Okay, so it's just a coincidence. All right, no rabbit hole here, says Mission Impossible. Okay, good. At least we checked. Thank you, guys. So it's nada. Okay, no biggie. Cool. I'm glad that it doesn't mean anything. So Andy wears just happens to wear that that is sponsoring the real estate company, but it's like a well-known brand, I guess, for hunters. See, I don't know that stuff. There is a Realtree United Country Hunting Properties. Realtree United Country Hunting Properties. Okay. That's hunting land out there. Not surprising they would sponsor them. Yeah, I'm by Mandy because it's actually on the listing. It says East Tennessee hunting property for sale. Wildlife is abundant for the avid sportsman if you're looking for large white-tailed deer, turkeys, black bears, or small game. The property is about a 30-minute drive from Kingsport for shopping, medical care, necessities of the week-to-week living, blah, 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 blah. All right, so let's move on because there's nothing to see there. The leading team in hunting property sales. Welcome to the most extensive selection of hunting properties for sale and the largest network of hunting property experts, Realtree United Country Hunting. Okay. Well, yeah, because Snow White, see, like, I'm not aware of like hunting stuff. So I don't know where other people might be like, oh, I know that that's a clothing line or whatever. And I didn't know. So I'm glad that you guys know. That's why I asked. So perfect. The property was originally sold for 11K. A few months later, after Summer's disappearance, it's for sale 175K. Mission Possible. How are you able to find that property for sale? The 11K. Do you mind telling me? Because the realtor actually told me there is no physical address, like a number. He told me there isn't one. So he specifically said that to me. So how would I go about finding that on the tax assessor to look up? And how would I find out that it was sold for 11K? And then after Summer's disappearance, it's selling for 175K, because I am not able to find that previous listing because the realtor told me there's absolutely no. Okay, JOR's video. Which video is it? Do you know the title? Could you go look and tell me what the title is so I can look at it? It's on Zillow. I know it's on Zillow. I'm talking about the previous land sale. There is no number to the address, guys. There's no number. It's on Zillow. They accidentally tied together the sale of Jack Dobbs' land to this land. It was a mistake. Nicole, okay, because I've not been able to find it. Actually, when I pulled it up, there's, like I said, it has a lot number. Yes, it does. It has a lot number, but there's no physical address. Basically, it's the road and that's it. Do you have the name of the video so I could go check it out real quick? Skilo, you figured it out? because it's right next door to Edward Andrew Redmond, the man who owns the 209 242 property. He also owns an abundance of properties here on Ben Hill. He's got 1, 2, 3, 4. There's one out here too. He's got at least 4 properties out here that he owns. He owns 117 acres there, the 209 property. And then the 104 acres is right next door. Actually would be pretty much right next door to the man who was shot in the face. Posted 2 weeks back. Okay. It's called Ben Hill Road property for sale. Hold on one sec. Let me just go over to JLR's real quick because I want to see. I had posted this info to him. I dropped it in the group. I don't know if he saw it, and I tagged him when he was looking for the info because I know he was having trouble getting a hold of the realtor. And I called on the same day, but I called at a different time with him, and I did get right through to the guy, and he sent me a link to the property, but I don't know. All right, let's see, 13 days ago. New Ben Hill Road property for sale. Okay.
Jonathan Lee Riches, aka JLR. Where is Summer Wells?
Hold on one sec, guys.
There is a large property for sale right now on Ben Hill Road in the back of the holler, right down the street from Don and Candus Wells. This is 109 acres. It is a huge amount of land. It doesn't look like anyone is on there. Has that property been thoroughly searched? Also, for $174,000, you can own that property. You can own that property. But that property has an interesting history. 1 week before Summer Wells went missing, the property was sold.
No.
Very cheap. It was sold for very cheap.
I wonder if JLR knows. I'm gonna leave myself a note because not like it really matters, but just so he knows, I watched this video. But so Mission Possible, he doesn't have a number for this address, but he wouldn't because the realtor doesn't even have a number for the address. You understand what I mean? Do you get what I mean? So he had the information for the property, but he doesn't have the actual number for the property. The realtor doesn't even have one. He said there isn't one. I'm doing great. Hey, High Priestess Angelique. This one has a follow-up clip. Okay, hold on one sec. I wasn't going to spend too much time on this. I don't want to go too crazy with the property stuff, but let's just try to figure this out real quick before I move on. Also, before I really get into anything, I really need to talk about what took place last night. I'm going to be discussing the Chris McDonough situation, and I would like people to be here for that. So that's next on the list. Hold on a second. Let me see.
I posted a video about this property for sale right by the home of Don and Candus Wells. It's on Ben Hill Road. It's 100 and something acres of property. It's a big parcel of land. I posted that video, got a lot of feedback from a lot of you guys. So this is a follow-up video about
Dana. Yeah, but it's 104 acres, but it doesn't have a number, hon, is what I'm trying to say. I don't know if I'm making sense or if this is what I was telling you about, that I made a mistake by trusting him. He is wrong. It's okay, Skilo. It's all right. JLR does a pretty good job. It's all right if you made a mistake. We'll figure it out together. Even the realtor doesn't have the physical address. It's just the road, of course, but it's hard to listen. These parcels are very hard to figure out. Some of them are really close together. They're right on top of one another. And it's not always easy looking through this land. Trust me, I've been looking through the land for a year, and it really is sometimes a task to slow down, JLR. You're missing stuff. Oh, don't be too hard on him. It's okay, Sherry. You don't have to trust anybody for facts. Don't trust me for facts either. Trust the TBI for facts. I would never ask you to trust me for facts, and I don't think that JLR would ask you to trust him for facts. Nobody on YouTube is going to say, please believe me, I have all the answers, or he does get close to the truth sometimes. Someone else called and got directions to the property. JLR also put up screenshots of the sale prices. Yeah, so here, I'll just pull up the actual link. Hold on a sec. Let me just, gosh, every time I go to click on something, I get like a notification and it brings me to what's popping up on my screen. Does that happen to anybody else? Like you're trying to do something on your phone and then a notification pops up and you end up clicking on the notification. Like I want to throw my phone every time it happens. Just a lot number because there's no house. Maybe. Yeah, there is no house. There is a building on it though, like a shed niece. So, but you can't really see it all that well. I'm going to pull this up right now. I'm going to show you the whole link. And we're just going to go over it for shits and giggles because I brought up that hat Andy was wearing, and then it had the same, okay, United Country, Clinch, Mountain Realty. Guys, this is beautiful land. I would live there, okay? I'm not lying. I would totally live there. I'm not kidding you. Not kidding you. It's beautiful. Wait till you see. If you haven't seen it, it's gorgeous. Skilo would like a link? Okay, hold on a sec. Let me send her a link. Skilo, look in your email, hon. Or I can send it to you on Discord. Give me just a sec. Let me get it to you. Hold on. I'm gonna send it to you right now. Just give me one moment. So, all right. All right. I will check emails. Please give me a minute. I'm feeling like a little bit overwhelmed with all of the messages. My phone's blowing up while I'm live. Can you guys just write in my chat if possible? And please don't blow up my phone because I get like overwhelmed. All right. Give me a minute. Just bear with me. I just went live. I appreciate him going and questioning neighbors and stuff. Yeah. I really like what he's doing. I know some people aren't crazy about JLR. I like him. But you don't have to share the same opinion as me. Let's not attack him. I brought him up on the screen, so I don't want anyone to be too hard on him, please. I'm the one that brought him up, so well, someone in the chat did, but I don't want him being attacked here. That's all. Okay, let me send you the link. Skilo, Angel, I will open your email in a second. I'm not looking at chat, so. Okay, Skilo. Here we go, hon. There it is, right in your DM on Discord. Okay. So while I'm waiting for Skilo to pop up here, I'm going to show you this link. All right. So, oh, there it is. See that little, I don't know if that's like a container. It looks like a container. It doesn't even look like a shed. Anyway, so it's for sale, 174.9. Now, see the address is Ben Hill Road, Rogersville, Tennessee. It's 104 acres. There is no number. for the address. And when I spoke to the realtor, he said there is no number. So I don't think he would lie about that. His name is Joey Juan, I believe, affiliate broker, apprentice auctioneer. Now, the street address, 104 acres, Ben Hill Road. Like, hello, Rogersville, Tennessee, Hawkins County. And then it pulls up. I love this map. This map is amazing. I absolutely love the map here. See if Skilo got here yet. Nope, not yet. Here she is. Hey.
Hey, Betty.
Wait for her to get unmuted and stuff.
Hey, can you hear me?
Hey, Skilo.
Hi.
How are you?
I'm good. So I was just not trying to interrupt you, but I just wanted to tell you what I found.
Okay, cool. Yeah, please do.
So the other night I was on Benny's and we were talking about this property. And so I pulled up that Zillow listing, and it does say for the history that it was sold the week before Summer went missing, and then
that
it's listed now again, but it's not. So like, if you look on the right hand side, it'll say like, I think it says something, it's like T something something MLS report number. So I just took that number and looked it up, and that sale is for 2.1 acres. So somehow, like, I don't know how that happened, because that was super weird, but it is a different property than the one that it's listed as part of the history of.
The 2.1, I know who it belongs to. It's actually right here. Let me show you.
No,
See that?
It's the one that was Jackie's was listed with that one that's for sale now, the 104. And then because
2.28, not 2.1. The 2.1 would be the one right. It's adjacent to this. It's right on. It's right here. So I wonder if they did that on accident. But Jackie's land shouldn't be. His land is in a completely different spot. It's all the way over here. Jackie's land, and
his sale was finalized on the 7th, right? Which is the date that's listed as the final sale.
Okay. But his land is 2.28. Why would they list it as 2.1?
Does it say 2.1? I'm just remembering off the top of my head because I threw those notes away when I realized I was wrong.
I could go look at the listing.
Oh, okay.
You had said 2.1, so I just went off what you said, and that's why, because I know that the one I just showed you is 2.1. Hold on, let me check Zillow.
Okay.
Let me go to Zillow. So we'll go Zillow. I'll tell you. Let's see. We'll look at it right now. We'll figure it out. Okay. All right. So Ben Hill Road, Rogersville, Tennessee. Pulling up Zillow right now. So we've got okay. So it says listed for sale 11/18/21 for 168, and they upped the price by 4.1% to 174.9. So on 4/29.
Look at the report. But look at the report numbers. They're different.
What do you mean, hon? What report? Which ones are you telling me about? The report numbers.
All right, I'm going to the same page. You're on the Zillow page. I'll go to the same page as you.
Yeah, and the thing is about Zillow, you got to be careful, because I actually brought Zillow up to him when I was on the phone with him, because I had my own discrepancy with the land, And he said, "Oh, I don't control that." And I'm like, "Well, actually, you do, because you're in charge of the entering of information into Zillow, or his secretary, whoever. I work in a real estate office. I know exactly. I used to actually enter all of these things into Zillow. So it is actually his job. For what reason he says he doesn't have any control over Zillow, I don't know, but that's just simply not true. I don't know why it's a problem, but no biggie. I mean, it's not like I'm buying it, but still, trying to figure stuff out, it's a little odd. So do not rely on Zillow, because apparently there are some realtors out there
It's
who
no,
just really don't care what shows up on Zillow, if it's correct or
but
not.
that's where that's where his
Okay.
numbers came from. So right now, if you
All
pull up the
right.
Zillow listing for the 174.9K
Mhm.
and you look up the TVR MLS number, it's
Yeah.
9937169. And then when I go to the history, sorry.
Go ahead. Take your time.
Okay. No, I closed my window, but I'm back. All right. So now we'll go to the price and tax history. And then if you look up the 6/7/21 under price and tax history, now look up using this MLS number. This is for a different piece of land than the one that we're looking at.
Skilo, are you on a PC?
Yeah.
Do you want to share your screen so you can show me what you're looking at?
I'm talking to you on my phone. Yeah, but okay.
All right. Sorry. I thought you
I'll tell you. It's okay. Right under the blue bar that says contact agent, and then you have the menu. So it says overview, facts and features, home value, price and tax history.
Yeah.
We want to go to price and tax history.
That's
and then go down to the one from, okay, so 6/7/21 sold. But the property that was sold for the report, see the MLS number that's under that where it says 1148855.
Yeah.
So I took that whole number out with the location code and just put that into the Google search bar and looked that up. And then that gave me the property that was sold, which was
Jackie's. So
yeah, I mean, I learned from Angel Talks Too Fast that you got to just put it in the bar and look for yourself just to be sure.
Well, I don't ever use Zillow as a source. This is the first time I'm actually looking at Zillow. I go to the tax assessor website, and the link that I pulled up here is the link that the realtor gave me. So like there's a video of the land, and all the information is in the link. So I didn't even go to Zillow, so I didn't even see. And that's why I had asked, where is the actual, does anybody have a parcel number? Does anybody have an actual physical address? Because the realtor doesn't even have one. It's just Ben Hill Road. I know where it is. I know which property it abuts, but I don't have an actual number for the property. So I can't go look at the history of the land. Do you understand what I mean? But I didn't even go over to Zillow. I did try to tell JLR that I had this link, but I posted in the group and I was told he was all set by someone else. It wasn't him that said it. And I did leave him a comment, but he didn't respond. He gets so many comments, I'm sure he probably didn't even see it. But yeah, so I haven't been over to Zillow to look at it at all.
So I just copied the report MLS, the sale from the 7th into the search bar, and the K code is a Knoxville code. So I deleted the number. I typed in Knoxville MLS, and then I just copied the number that I just did copy and paste, right, from the one we were looking at. And the result is June 7th, 21, 2.28 acres, Ben Hill Road, Rogersville, Tennessee. So that's Clinch Mountain Realty That's Jackie's. So it was just a matter of like splitting the numbers up and looking them up individually to verify. But like I said, I made that mistake, and I was like, oh, I was convinced. I was like, that's a clue.
I'm sorry, Tom. No, don't rely on Zillow, you guys, because I remember when I was on the phone with him, can't remember what I was trying to ask him. It was something like, are you aware that this, shit, I don't remember what the problem was. And he said, oh, we have nothing to do with the Zillow listing. And I'm like, I'm not going to argue with the guy, right? I'm like, okay, but I know better. I used to enter the information myself, and that's how the property ends up on Zillow. So, sometimes people think you're stupid, but it's not even really worth saying anything.
I think that we're also at a point where, like, if you go now and look up any of the addresses that we're all familiar with, just to get like a perspective of, say, driving directions, right? And you use like regular Google Maps, like all of those have just been kind of nulled out to the road. So I don't know, like, I feel like it used to take you right to where the road split if you looked up 110, and now you're just kind of like, it's, you know how you could remove your listing from Street View? I think that's what's happening. To everyone kind of sick of people Googling their stuff. So you can have that same kind of.
Are you even able to do that with Google Maps?
Yeah, you can like say remove your home from Street View. There's like a little pop-up if you hover your cursor usually. So you can like verify that it's you. They'll like mail you something and you punch in a code and then.
Okay.
But I'm not against that at all, especially like everyone should have their degree of anonymity that they're comfortable with, and that's not unreasonable. But now in this case, I'm like, I just want to see what this looks like over time. And you can't look anymore. But
interesting. Oh, well, I didn't even know that. So I'm sorry that you got the wrong info, but it's all set now, and we all know now that it's all set. I'm gonna actually see if I can work some magic here real quick with let me see if I can find out.
I mean, that was like a good way to check regardless, to be able to like just split the number up, figure out the area, and then just verify it.
Well, I'm looking who's previous property information, the sale information. I'm going to see if I can find that right now, because on the taxes.
I believe the other night, I think someone said that the last time that the property had sold was 2011, the big one.
Are you talking about this one here, 104?
104 acres, yeah.
Okay.
I believe that's.
Well, I'm going to see.
And the person that.
I'm pulling it up right now. I've got it right here. So let me see if I can actually find that information. That way we can see for sure, and I'll even pull it up. That way everybody can have the actual proof. You know what I mean? To show it. We'll do that. So I'll go Ben Hill Road. Do this. Yeah, it shouldn't, they should be a little bit more careful, but I guess it's no biggie, right? Unless you're buying it.
Right.
Right? Like, okay. All right, so I'm going to put in the next door.
Like for this one, in this case, the code is TVR MLS, and that means Tennessee, Virginia Regional.
Yeah. Well, there's not much you can do with the MLS number unless you're a realtor. Do you know what I mean? So I can't do anything with the MLS number. I'll just go straight to the property data because I don't have any way to access information. I don't have an MLS key. Like I don't have unless you are a realtor, there's not much you could do with an MLS number. So unfortunately, I miss having one actually, because I used to be able to see so much with that. All right, let's see. Trying to put it in. Okay. Give me just a sec, guys. I'm trying to look.
Okay, so I split that one up the same way as I did the other one, and the only returns that I get are all for that 104 acres on Ben Hill Road. So
Okay,
that's a good, like...
Right here, I have the real estate assessment data right here. I'm going to put it up on the screen. I'm going to screenshot it and put it right up. Let me take down what I have up here right now. So this is going to give us the information we need. I just have to send it to myself. So I got it. I am going to cut off the owner's name, okay? Guys, don't think I'm hiding anything from you, but I don't want to dox the guy, okay? All right. So I just cut off the top with his address, because he has a different address in a different state. So I don't want to put that out there. So I'm going to pull this up here. Should be able to see what we have. Okay, here we go. Now we're jamming.
Cooking with gas.
So, guys, I highly recommend going to the tax assessor online, because that's the best. This is actual information. It's facts. It's not a Zillow. It's not Trulia. It's not any of that. Okay. So here we've got, let me go right down to the bottom, because this is going to tell you, these are the sale rates. So, it looks like the price was $0 in 1970, right? Then it was put up for sale in 1996. Sold again in 2004 for $50,000. So in 1996, it was 30 grand. 2004, it was 50. November 27, 2006, it went up to, well, doubled in price, 105,000. It dropped a little October 13th, 2011 to 93,600. And this here, so that would be actually part of this here. Wondering if that was, well, that could have been the closing date there on 11/15. So it actually sold for 93,600 on October 13th, 2011. And then now, so it hasn't, well, it's doubled in price again, like it did back in 2006.
I mean, I still think it's reasonable.
Oh, I do too. Absolutely. Oh my God.
It's so pretty.
For 104 acres, that's a steal where I come from. You pay that much for here. It's crazy. So yeah, I agree with you. But this is let me give you guys the tax assessor link so that you all know how to use it. It's super easy. If you're ever trying to look for information, and I did this just by putting in the next door neighbor, I put their info in to get to it. So here you go to the tax assessor, Tennessee tax assessor online, and it'll pop right up. So this is where you go. And this is such an amazing resource, you guys. I've been using the tax assessor for years and years and years. So perfect for this. And much more reliable than Zillow. Can't even believe that they have like the wrong info out there on Zillow for this. So here's the link for the tax assessor online. Click on that, save it. If you're ever trying to look, all you have to do is put in Hawkins County and it'll pop right up. You have to put in the road So if it's Ben Hill Road, RD, and then you put the number that you're looking for, that's where you can find, and you can do that in any state. Every state has a tax assessor online. So it's not just Tennessee. This is all public information. You do this in any state. So there you go. It was not, and this is proof here. So if anybody wants to take a screenshot of that, that's proof right there that it was not sold before summer went missing. JLR, I need a way to get in touch with you so that I can give you info when I have it. I tried, but they were like, no, we already went over this. We're all good. I was like, oh, shit, I was trying to help, but I guess whatever. Let me see. A good price. I think it's a good price too. Skilo thinks it's a good price. Skilo, would you buy it?
I have had this conversation with myself in the shower at least 3 times.
Have you?
Probably not.
Probably not. Yeah. I would. I totally would. I wouldn't want to live there year round though. I would probably want it to just probably in the winter or something. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you could just go get snowed in on purpose.
Yes. Yeah, totally. Be secluded away from everything. That's what I would totally do.
I miss the woods and things like that. It's so pretty.
Yeah, it's nice.
Well, thank you for having me up.
You're welcome.
I'll be listening to you.
Anytime. Come up anytime. Thanks for
All right,
coming
I'll talk
up.
to you later.
All right.
Yeah. All right. See ya.
Bye. So good. We got that accomplished. That's out of the way. Now everybody has the information. If you didn't have it before, you do now. Do you guys want me to play the video for you so you can see the property before I move on to the next? Let me know in chat. You want me to play this for you? You guys want to see what it looks like? Because I can full screen it and play it. Might as well while I'm here. If you guys want, I have no problem doing that. I imagine it had been searched for it to be on the market with an open case. I don't know, Blues Clues. I would hope so, but there are absolute parts of this property I don't think would ever be searchable. There's some really mountainous area in here. You want to see it? Okay. Let's crowdfund them timeshare. There's no house on it. You guys, you can do so much with this land. It's gorgeous. I'm glad Skilo came up here because I didn't know that they got that. I didn't even look at Zillow, so I didn't even know that they had confused. Why is Jackie Dobbs' property listed underneath that on Zillow? That's so weird. Why would they do that? What a strange thing. Very strange. Valerie, thank you so much. You don't have to do that. I appreciate you. Slithers. Did you call me Slithers? Slithers, you are still my favorite cup of Kool-Aid. Ooh. Aw. Well, at least the Kool-Aid I give out here doesn't make you ill. That was cute. Thank you, Valerie. Hey, Nika. Nika, I'm so glad you popped in here. Thank you for coming in. I know you're really busy right now, so for Nika to be here is a really big deal. If you guys knew where Nika was, you would fall out. I hope you're enjoying yourself. We love you. All right, so and nobody say where she is if you know. Okay, so is there gold in Tennessee? If so, I'll take 10 acres for $20K, then move half across the world. Right? I would love to live down south. It's beautiful. All right, so let me play this for you guys, and then I'm going to get into the next topic. Sorry, not sorry, but Rain Tree logo looks like boo. Hold on. Bees on my phone. Rain Tree logo looks like... What are you trying to tell me, Cat's Eye? East Tennessee is beautiful. Did you already cover that late? Jenna, I don't know what you mean, hon. Oh, did you already cover that late? Cover what? Tell me what you mean. Hey, Real Rock and Robin. I've only talked about the property, the 104 acres. That's it. That's all we got through. But at least we got answers. So Andy wearing that hat actually brought out proof so people could screenshot it and share it if they need to. Niece says, I love our mountains down here. TZB says, boobies, Tiffany Marie, knockers, boulders, etc. Oh, boulders? Well, mine aren't boulders, that's for sure. You guys are so funny. That's all I see now. Come to South Georgia. Sandra says, it bought that too. Oh, she retracted it. Bridget, yep, knockers. Okay, I got you. Over the shoulder boulder holders. Not for me. All right, guys, let me play this for you. It's beautiful. Wait till you see it. If you haven't seen it already, let's go. I'm going to press play. Before I press play, Jetta from Texas, she says, or he, I don't know if it's he or she, I don't know. I'm so sorry. Jody Sue claimed false advertisement for land compared to what was actually for sale. Yeah, so what do you guys think that it was advertised poorly? Like Jody Sue says, like, what do you guys think of that? She was so up in arms about the fact that the land was not presented properly. It was listed as rolling hills, but there weren't rolling hills and yada, yada, yada. Well, the area itself, though, are really rolling hills. So if you drive out of Beach Creek, what are you going to see when you hit the main road? Like, does she get that or no? Does Jody know that, like, when people are selling houses and realtors are listing stuff, they actually really do say rolling hills if it's out in the rolling hills? Like, it doesn't mean the property has to be rolling hills. It was 2 acres. How many rolling hills do you think would be on 2 acres of land? Can we be for real for a second? Like, Jody Sue, I've never even said that before. Can somebody like pass the message to Jody Sue that only a moron would think that the realtor meant that that property Jackie Dobbs bought was rolling hills? There's only 2 acres there. How many hills do you think would be on 2 acres? One? Like a molehill? Or like, what is she freaking out about? Can she stop saying that now? Because she sounds nuts. Rolling hills, and it wasn't rolling hills, and they don't know what they're signing up for, and blah, blah, blah. Like, it was only 2.8 acres, Jody. How many freaking hills do you think would be on 2.8 acres? I'm just saying. She made such a big deal about that. Rolling hills. You're out in the rolling hills. Jeez. She's something else. All right, let's play this. All right. So what do you guys think? Isn't it pretty? All right, I'm going to take this down now. So we're done with that. So Andy's hat led to a whole um, real estate, what would you call it? Showcase. We just showcased the 104 acres. Is anybody interested? Put a one in my chat if you would buy that land. Put a one in my chat if you would buy that land and you have the money and you would absolutely put an offer in with no questions asked. I want to know. I want to know who would buy it. Ooh, Lisa, Sherry, Elenice, look at Bridget. Two, Nicole's like, nope, nope, I'm not living there, she says. Mission Impossible says, I'd go halves with someone. Oh, I'd want it all to myself. I would be so greedy with it. One, if I had the money, says No Beans. Dana's running. Dana's like, hell no. Cat's Hodgepodgery says, yeah, I would. You would probably go missing. Oh my God, Mary Martins. Geez, thanks. Yeah, they would probably eat me for lunch out there. Okay. All right. So I want to address something really quick before I get into Dawn, Candus, Andy, and Jody. And I'm going to stick this right in the middle because I want to get it out of the way. I made a community post last night, and I know some people were not very pleased with my community post, and I want to make something really, really clear. I want to explain myself one more time for those in the back who don't understand me. Okay. So first and foremost, no negative comments in my chat about Jeannie, Mary, or Trish. Mods, if you see them, time them out. Don't even pluck them out. Just time them out because I'm asking ahead of time. Please keep your negative comments to yourself. All right. First and foremost, I support Jeannie, Mary, and Trish to the fullest. And when I say I support them to the fullest, I mean it. I won't accept anybody talking shit about them here. All right. I'm going to speak on Chris McDonough. And everything I'm about to say, I stand by. I believe Chris is exploiting the fuck out of Mary and has been for quite some time. It's nauseating. And I have a major problem with it. I think it's overkill. I think he is manipulative. I think that Mary is very kind and she is more than willing to speak at any time. I think she's a wonderful human being. I think she's an amazing support for her sister. And I think her sister is extremely thankful for her. She's very lucky to have her. They're very lucky to have one another, period. I've seen the support that Mary has given to Jeannie, and it is like nothing you've ever seen, okay? Jeannie deserves that from her family. She deserves to have all the love and support. Mary deserves that too, so doesn't Trish. Now, as you guys know, and I'm going to make this pretty quick, probably 20 minutes at the most. So I'm just going to explain everything and get it out of the way because I want to be done with the conversation, but I'm not going to fight with people in my comments. I have very, very specific feelings about this, and I have every right to speak on it because I'm the one that sent Trish to Chris. Okay. Chris doesn't remember that though. He tells everybody that Jeannie and Trish went on Unmasked. For what reason, I don't know. Jeannie and Trish did not go on Unmasked. Mary went on Unmasked. Mary went to Unmasked. You can't find those videos unless you recorded them. First, she went, and it was Teresa of criminality, not unmasked. Okay. That's something also that Chris does not make clear. Okay. He sends people to unmasked, knowing none of the summer videos are up there. They've been down for probably 5 months. Nothing is there anymore. Okay. You can't find any of the Mary lives. You can't find any of the Allie lives. You can't find anything to do with summer. I think maybe there might be one video. I think it's like the milk jug video. That's it. I've asked if the owner of that channel would put that into an archive, right? All of the lives for summer, because a lot of people are searching for those and a lot of people are looking for those, and she will not put them up. That's at the request of myself and many others, not just me. So Chris has a habit of sending people to a channel where there is no content up of summer. Okay. You can't find Mary's lives with that channel at all. They don't exist anymore. They're on private out of spite. That was done out of spite. I have no doubt in my mind at all, because I've seen the comments that have been left by the channel creator. And Teresa, if you could drop her link, criminality. Thank you, Bridget. There it is. Look, Bridget knew what to do. So please stop sending people to unmasked. They don't have any of the live streams up anymore. Chris McDonough. Summer's live streams are not up anymore on unmasked. They're gone. She's not putting them back up. She doesn't care. Okay. She never had a stake in Summer's case at all. She never cared to talk about Summer at all. Teresa did that along with her partner at the time. And Mia Moore Michelle was behind the scenes, very much so, caring about Summer and rooting for Summer. So, and that's how I came to actually realize they were going to go live, because Mia Moore Michelle, who's a mod here, you'll see her in chat. I think she has little butterflies next. She's a sweetheart. Anyhow, she was really interested in Summer's case. And I believe that she really did talk Teresa into covering Summer, and Teresa did such an amazing job. And I also give credit to Melissa B. Okay, because she also was Melissa Michelle. No, Melissa. It was Melissa, right? Anyway, they did a wonderful job together. Totally nailed it. They treated Mary with such dignity, such compassion. Beautiful job. But unfortunately, those lives are not attainable anymore. Cannot find them. They'll probably never go up. So unless you recorded them, they're not there anymore. Please stop sending people there, Chris. No one can find anything there. He knows this, though, but he shouts them out and tells everyone to go over there, and there's nothing about Summer there. So now that I got that out of the way, so Mary went to Unmasked. She spoke the first time she went on Unmasked. She spoke about the family dynamics and all of that. Now, that was after Trish had come here to my chat. So on July 2nd, I was doing a stream. I remember the stream that I was doing. I think AB came up. As soon as he got off panel, Trish came into my chat and she said, "Hey, I'd really like to, I'm not going to discuss what happened with them. It's not my business. I don't know. I never asked. All I know is there was a falling out. They're no longer working together." So anyhow, all that you need to know is that the channel owner refuses to put Summer's videos back up and couldn't give two shits less that they're not there anymore. So anyhow, Mary had gone to Unmasked. She was very comfortable with Teresa. Teresa did a great job with Mary. And that's where we all learned of Mary, right? Was on Unmasked. So I was live. I think I was I think I actually got pissed off that day because that was the day, and I can drop that link for you. That was the day that I found out about the $25,000 check to Churchill Rescue. And that was the one that was being held, the David Garahan. Because Italian, nothing goes on over there. She doesn't do anything with that channel anymore. No, she doesn't go live. She doesn't make content. So, anyhow, I'm not going to look at my chat. I'm getting distracted. But let me grab the link for you to the first panel that Trish ever came on. So I ended up going over Jeannie's messages to True Crime Sisters. So Jeannie had first reached out to True Crime Sisters in the Facebook group, and she let them become aware of what she had experienced. She was very concerned about Summer. There was a lot that was worrying her and on her mind. So she let everybody know, and that's where she came out about it. So always thankful to True Crime Sisters. If someone could drop their Facebook link, the group link, if you wouldn't mind. If one of you guys, I know Luda knows where to find that. I don't know if Luda's in here anymore. That's where Jeannie went to first. So Jeannie had gone to True Crime Sisters. She had written in the live stream that I was doing. I was going over those messages, and here's the live stream that Trish came on. This is the July 2nd live with Trish Nelson. Okay, Trish is a sweetheart. So here's the link for that. So it's around the 2-hour, 30-minute mark. So the 2-hour, 30-minute mark, she comes into chat and she said, hey, I really would like to speak with you. And I let her up on panel. So I dropped the link and she came right up. And I'll never, ever regret that. She was a lovely, lovely person. So this is it. I'm going to pin it. Okay, if you want that. This is where it started. Unfortunately, Chris McDonough cannot remember the sequence of events. He does not credit Trish nearly enough. Never has. Okay, which I also have always had a problem with, but whatever. That's just me. I'm speaking for myself, no one else. These are my feelings only. Trish is the one who came out on YouTube, got up on panel, and she told her mom's story. And she did it with such grace. Completely blew us all away. So I ended up getting a phone call from Chris and his wife, who I like very much. I think Karen's a lovely lady. And I spent quite a while on that phone call with Chris. I remember I was trying to get my refrigerator fixed that day. The evaporator went on my fridge. I had a guy here working on my fridge, but I still made time to talk to Chris, right? Spent about 3 hours on the phone with him. I'm pretty sure it was about 3 hours. And during that phone conversation, he was very adamant that he wanted to speak with Jeannie. And at the time, I really believed in Chris, and I really enjoyed his content. I thought he was, a good man. I said I could reach out to Trish and I could let her know, but I don't know what she's going to say. I'd really love for her to work with you, though, and I'd love for Jeannie to work with you because I think that you could really help them. And that has come to be one of my deepest regrets when dealing with Jeannie and Trish. So when I talked to Trish, I had told her that Chris wanted to speak with them, and she's like, I'm really good on everything that we've done. We don't want to take the limelight. We don't want to be in the spotlight. we just want to, hey, Ross, will someone share Ross's link, please? Because he's doing the interrogations. So she had said, listen, we're good. I don't think we want to go further. I don't want to be, talking too much. I think I've said all I needed to, but I'll talk to my mom about it. So she wasn't like completely closed off to it. She said she talked to her mom about it, but they were pretty good at that point. I think Jeannie had gone to True Crime Sisters. Trish had come here, shared the story. And I don't think that they were looking for anything further at the time, not from what my conversation with Trish was. I'm going to be very basic here because I don't ever talk about my correspondence with Trish or Jeannie or anything like that, but just the basics, okay? Chris, unfortunately, has made this like, unfortunately can't be just decent about things. And I'm disgusted with the fact that it's even turned into it, but it has. What are you going to do? So, and it holds no bearing and does not affect Jeannie and I, Trish and I, nothing. Does not, what he does not change my view of them in any way, shape, or form. Make sure you know that. So I had told her, you can trust him. I promise you, he will not do wrong by you. This is a really good man. He was a police officer. He's retired, works for the Cold Case Foundation. And I pressed her to call him pretty hard, actually. And I shouldn't have done that. It wasn't appropriate. Looking back now, it just wasn't appropriate. So after I had that conversation, she said she'd take a little time. She was going to talk to her mom. She'd get back to me about it. And I reached out to her again and I asked, hey, have you made a decision? Because Chris was pestering me to talk to Jeannie and Trish. It was something he really, really, really wanted to do. And at the time, I'm like, who better than to help but Chris? That's how I felt at the time. Now I cringe. So I don't like exploiters. And that's exactly what Chris McDonough is. He is an exploiter. So I spoke with Trish and she said, we'll talk to him. So they did. And he took it from there. I didn't never ask questions about their conversations or anything like that. Totally not my business. And I trusted him with them. And I trusted him to do the right thing. I trusted him to treat them the way they deserved to be treated. I did not think I'd ever need to question it, especially a decorated officer such as himself, who I believe had honor to his badge. I'm coming from a family of law enforcement officers like I do, and knowing the men that I've been surrounded by my whole life, I really respected Chris because he reminded me a lot of the good cops at the time. Thank you, Bridget, for dropping Mary's link. Yeah, please sub to Mary's cooking channel, guys. She's growing tremendously. I haven't seen Mary around here in a while. I think I know why, and that's okay. I'll always respect Mary, and I'll always adore Mary. So, hold on, Chasing, what'd you say? Absolutely. No doubt in my mind, he still does. He's had an agenda with them since day one, and he always will. 100% chasing truth. Do I think Chris had an agenda? More than I could have ever imagined. So what ended up happening was he did take them under his wing. I'm going to share the link to Jeannie's interview on Chris's channel she did with her daughter Trish. Hold on a second. Let me get that. It's on the interview room. Give me 1 second. It's very important that people know that this interview took place because many people said this was Jeannie's first chance to ever speak out. You're ruining her moment. Excuse me? Don't think so. But yeah. So let me share that for those in the back who are just catching up and have no clue that she spoke out already first on Jeannie spoke out first on Chris's channel pretty shortly after. I want to say it was probably 2.5 to 3 months after she linked up with him. And I can't speak to what went on behind the scenes because I don't know, but I do know that it wasn't an easy decision, and it was something she had to think very long and hard about, and she was nervous, right? Rightfully so. People that are not used to YouTube, they're not, or like get nervous. Anybody, sometimes I even get nervous when I come live. So let me see. So I want to get this link because I want to make sure that you guys have it. Don Well's stepsister talks to the interview room with Chris McDonough. Interesting. There's a photo of Don on here. Go figure. Not Jeannie, not Trish, but Don. Unbelievable. Okay, so this I'm going to change out. I'm going to swap the link from the one that's there of Trish when she came on to the link on Chris's channel where Jeannie first spoke out, okay? So if you didn't grab that link, grab it now because I'm going to swap them. This is Jeannie and Trish's first interview with Chris. Just a sec. I want everyone to listen to this. If you have not, please listen to this live stream. It's really important. This is Jeannie's story, and it does deserve to be heard. Okay, so there's that one. I'm going to pin that to my top chat. Okay. So that's where Jeannie and Trish went. Trish was up there with her mom. They did a beautiful job. And I was so proud of Jeannie and Trish. Like, truly amazing women. That interview was extremely hard. A lot of people, there is definitely a trigger warning on it. If you're sensitive to SA, just know it's very emotional. It's hard to listen to at times. And after that interview, there were a lot of people who were very, very, very ugly to Jeannie. She was pretty much eaten alive on this platform after that interview. Where was Chris? Nowhere. Not on YouTube anyway. Did not take up for her at all on YouTube. In fact, he was nowhere to be found. We are just pick up the pieces and deal with the wreckage, and he goes on to ignore everything in the wake of his, interviews. So last night, I see he's going live, and the title was something to the effect of, I was like, Jeannie, was it? Let me see what his title was last night. So I clicked on it, and there I saw beautiful Jeannie, and my heart sunk to my feet, and I felt sick because Chris just doesn't stop. That's the thing. How many times are you going to put Mary on display, Chris? How many times? twice a month, 3 times a month, once a month, at least once a month, right? You've got to have her up there telling the same stories over and over and over again just to make content, right? Stop. I'm blocked over there. I can't talk in Chris's chat. I was blocked a long time ago. Right after he was done using my platform to, communicate with his subscribers when he lost his channel. When he got his channel back, he forgets your name, right? Who's that? I don't know who that is. Whatever. Trust me, it's not a loss, but it's gross and it's rude. So, anyhow, I can't go over there and support Jeannie because I can't speak in his chat. For what reason, I don't know, because I never did anything to him. Now, as you all know, there's an open case in Utah. Of all people, Chris knows what putting... I hate that I even have to talk about this. He knows better than anyone what he's doing, and he knows how that's going to impact the case in Utah and how it already has impacted the case in Utah. I am without a doubt certain before he even put Jeannie up there last night, it's already affected the case in Utah. Either Chris knows that the case in Utah is not going to work, or he just doesn't give a fuck. Because you're dealing with an open case with a Jane Doe. A Jane Doe, Chris McDonough. And you know that because her name on paperwork is not Jeannie. It's Jane Doe for a reason. You're exploiting her. You're exploiting Mary, and you have been for a very long time. And it's sickening. It's gross. It's disgusting. These are victims of sexual abuse. What are you doing? I regret with all my heart ever believing that that man was trustworthy enough to send these women to. Mary chose to go to Chris on her own. She does not apply here. Chris knows that putting Don's victims up on display to talk about him is going to affect the outcome of their case. So, the problem is he's not even having her discuss her abuse, which would be a completely different story. He's actually asking her questions about certain circumstances, certain events, things to do with Summer's case, asking questions about the man who is on court documents with his Jane Doe. The court will and does frown upon that, and he knows this. Chris knows this. I never thought I'd be sitting here saying this, and I can't believe I have to fucking tell a cop this. Once a cop, always a cop. Did you forget how the court system works, Chris? Did you forget? Because I support Jeannie. So much so that I would never allow that to happen on my panel. There would be no discussing Don on my panel because I would have protected her like I asked him to do, and he didn't. He promised he would take good care of her and he would not do wrong by her. I'm not talking about that right now. Please don't be rude. This isn't about Jody right now. Thanks. He is a crook. Conspiracy, absolutely. So I've been told that Chris advised her not to speak, but she insisted. I wouldn't believe that if the Pope showed up at my door and told me so. Because that's not Jeannie. She would never insist and say, oh, okay, I want to do it anyway, even though you told me this is going to completely screw my case. Stop. You're full of shit. He's exploiting Don's victims. I don't want to really go much further, but it's disgusting. I'm disappointed. And if her case does not come out successful, I will absolutely hold a responsibility in that because I sent her to you. Chris doesn't give a fuck about her case. I could tell you that right now. Because if he did, she'd never be sitting up there, nor would Mary. He wouldn't be putting Mary up there to talk about all of these things, questioning about their family matters, their mother and their father. Who asks questions like that? He doesn't care. You think Chris McDonough cares? Listen to the questions that he asks. But they believe in him. They just haven't seen your mask slip yet, Chris, like I did when I was standing in the freezer aisle, 5-6 months ago, buying ice cream, and you rang my phone and demanded me to do something. And if I didn't, or else, and by the time I made it to my driveway, you were still ringing my phone, giving me a countdown to do what you said to do. Is that how you treat them too? You're despicable, Chris McDonough. There's things that I have never talked about, not on here. I would never even tell Mary, Trish, or Jeannie because I didn't want to influence them in any way, shape, or form, and I never said a word. But the more and more I see this man exploiting victims who I believed fully he could trust, they could trust him, the more sick I become. Do not talk about their parents, please. Do not talk about Jeannie and Mary's parents. I know Chris makes that a thing over there, but it's not happening here. Don't bring up their family or their mother or father. Please. Thanks. I literally said no negative comments about them. Their parents are elderly, okay? And I don't want them discussed in my chat. Because unlike Chris, I actually have respect for these women and their lives. I know that everybody's used to being able to throw around statements like, lock up Jeannie's dad, blah, 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 blah. Don't do that. Please stop doing it anywhere, not just my chat. Because Chris doesn't care. So yeah, Chris called me on the phone. I don't remember when it was. Months and months and months ago. This happened way a long time ago. As I'm in the grocery store, I answer the phone, and the voice on the other end of the phone was not the voice that I recognized. It was not Chris that I recognized. It was not at all the man that I thought was Chris McDonough. He was stern. He was demanding. He was demeaning. He was cruel. And he actually held me responsible for somebody else's channel, demanded for something to be removed. And if I didn't handle something I had no control over, then he would do X, Y, Z. And the only person or people, I should say, that know are those closest to me. And I never said anything publicly anywhere. So that's how he treats those who help him. If you guys remember, when Chris lost his channel, where did he go? Where was Chris? He's a user, he's a manipulator, and he's exploiting Don's victims. And Chris, I think these women have already lost their case because of you. It's pretty obvious. And if your case meant anything to you, you wouldn't have them on your channel to discuss Don. Like I said, you would have been better off having her speak about her abuse, because that could be explainable in a court. How are you going to explain all of the questions and answers? So when this goes to court and Don's defense is saying, could you please present to me the statements made by Jeannie on July 31st, 2022, and you have Jeannie there talking about Don, they're going to see that as antagonistic. And Jeannie's anything but antagonistic. They will see that as she does not fear him. What do you think they're going to think of her trauma? Seeing that you put her on display for her to talk about Don, discuss their personal business, all the while having an open case. You tell me Chris McDonough doesn't know this? He doesn't know this. He is dangerous, Alicia. Yeah. No, Selena, no one took my channel down and I didn't have to rebuild it. No clue what you mean. So, never trust a cop, period, says AB. I guess I just had to come to terms with the fact that Chris isn't like the cops I know. That's all. The cops I know got me through my abuse. They would have never exploited me. They fought for me and protected me. You're not that, Chris. You're a disappointment. As for the case in Utah, I'm pretty sure it's a wrap. And he's giving them false hope because he just ruined the whole entire case over the last couple months with the statements that he's had Mary say, okay, and make, and now putting Jeannie up there to exploit the fuck out of her. I don't agree with it. I do support Jeannie, though, and always will. I think the world of her. She's someone that means a whole lot to me, and I don't want her hurt, and I don't want to see Chris using her anymore, but he'll continue, and he'll continue to use Mary. And I should have never sent them to you, Chris. You didn't deserve that. They deserve to be protected, and shielded, and that's not what you do. I think your cop days are over. I don't think you know how to handle your work anymore, because there's no way you don't know what that court is going to think when they listen to that. There's just no way. So I'm going to move on from that. Anyone who wants to come into my comments and try to school me about Trish and Jeannie can save your breath. It all started here on YouTube after Jeannie went to True Crime Sisters. So that was the sequence of events. It was True Crime Sisters first, Chris. Then Trish came here. Then you begged me to get in touch with them. And I pushed and pushed and pushed Trish to trust you. Don't forget. And stop telling people to go to Unmasked to look for Jeannie's interview. Jeannie didn't do an interview with me. Trish came up. You don't even know where her first interview took place. Or do you, and you just don't want to say? You used to remember, right? When you needed our help. So he's sending people to a channel who removed all of their summer content. There's nothing there telling them to look for all of this content that doesn't exist there and never did. All the while exploiting the hell out of Don's victims. So you just screwed 7 women who all deserve justice. You didn't just fail Jeannie. You failed all of them. She could possibly have gotten justice for all of them too, right? That's what you wanted, right, Chris? How are you going to fuck up justice for a rape victim? You were a cop. You're not anymore. They usually say once a cop, always a cop, but I don't think you deserve the title, sir. So we're going to move on. Can you guys flood up my chat with some prayer hands and some hearts for Jeannie, Mary, and Trish, please? Because they will always be respected here. And they'll always be protected here, too. We don't put victims in a bad situation on my channel. I treated them with so much care, and I was so delicate with them. You're not a good actor, Chris McDonough. A lot of people can see right through you. It's all for money, views, and attention. It's actually cringeworthy. So, much love to Jeannie, Mary, and Trish. They spoke out because they cared about Summer. Thank you, guys. So let me grab my next part. I also actually have to make an apology. And I don't know if Trish at Web Sleuth will hear this. I'm talking about a different Trish now. Trisha at Web Sleuth. Long ago, I almost forgot all about this. Trisha at Web Sleuth spoke out and she was very upset. I remember this one live stream she did. And at the time that she did it, I was very supportive of Chris. And she said he was unprofessional. She was disappointed in him. He was not the man she thought he was. And I think it was a good 2 hours long that Trisha at Web Sleuth went on and on and on about all of the things that she was devastated by Chris. And I actually took up for Chris and told Trisha at Web Sleuth that she was out of her mind. Like, who the hell are you? I'm very sorry. I had no place to tell you anything regarding your personal experience with Chris. That wasn't my place. And I should absolutely not have spoke against her in trying to tell her story. And she had to do what was best for her channel. And I know she's very professional. At the time, You know, I'm not going to get into it. I don't really want to make a big to-do about it. I had a conversation with Chris. He told me one thing. I just thought, I don't know. I thought she was just blowing smoke. I apologize to Trisha Webb Sluice because I told her off and it wasn't my place and I shouldn't have done that. So my apologies to her. And that won't happen again. I actually should have listened to Trisha at Webb Sluice because she is a trustworthy, incredible person. So I'm glad I didn't forget to do that because I was thinking about it last night, and I do owe an apology, a major apology to Trisha at Webb Sluice. Hawkeye Seneca, what are you in my chat saying? Typical? What's typical? I just made an apology to someone. What's typical? Do you have something you need to say to me, Hawkeye Seneca? Do you have a problem with something? I'll wait. Do you need something, Hawkeye? Hawkeye likes to come in here and talk shit to me all the time. So I guess right now they felt it was a good time to do that. Well, I'm dealing with like such a sensitive issue. Hold on one sec. Let me see something here. I want to play this one. This right here. Hold on. Hawkeye, do you have something to say? Speak now or forever hold your peace. You're probably not going to last very long. All right, I had to pull that up. Are they here? Did they answer? Can someone block them? I don't have time for them at all. Just block Hawkeye Seneca. They're an asshole. They always have been. I don't have time for that. Yeah, crickets, Jess, right? Just block them. I'll go do it. Hold on. I don't even know why they're here. They're the nastiest person. They come from the drama community. Typical Tiffany, yeah. Typical Tiffany, right. Calling out the scumbags, right, Hawkeye? I'm phony. Really? Aw, are you mad that I just made an apology? That must have pissed you off, I guess. Did that prove your theory wrong that Tiffany never apologizes to anybody? Or is that why you're mad, Hawkeye? Aw, well, you'll have to go bitch about it somewhere else because you won't be commenting here anymore. Have a great day, Hawkeye. Have the day you deserve. All right, so now we're going to get into, I am being 100% sincere when I apologize to Trisha because I remember the day I was sitting right here and I was really unkind to her. So she didn't deserve that from me. I'm apologizing. Yeah, niece. They've been around. They've been around a long time. It's no biggie. Okay. So this is going to be part 3 of my live stream. And this is something I've been wanting to put out for several weeks. And I just never got around to it because I've been uploading. all of the clips that I thought were important. This is super important. I thought you guys let me know what you think. I'm going to play it for you. It came from my live stream. I believe this was the same live stream. Yeah, Summer Wells, missing day 156. So it was November 11th. Hold on one sec. Let me pull it up. Okay. So this one I named Even Without a Body. I'm going to play it. I'm going to play it on, I'll do like a 2 times loop, okay? So I'm going to give you twice to listen to it so that you guys can like really soak it in. I'll put the closed captions on for you. Do you guys feel that the closed captions distract you, or do you feel like the closed captions help? Because sometimes the closed captions are like not in sync whatsoever. I know I do better listening and not looking at closed captions, because I'll hear what the closed captions telling me to hear if I look at it. And I feel like I do better if I'm just listening to the close. I feel like I do better listening to the stream instead of, okay, so you think they help. Okay. All right, I'll put the closed captions on. I know for me, it throws me off because if I read something, I'm like, oh, I thought it said something else. But then when I listen, I actually hear much better. Sometimes it's a little distracting. So here, let me put this on a loop because I have to run to the ladies' room really quickly. Is there no loop? Wait a minute. How do you do the loop on here again? I forgot. There's a way to do the loop on the PC, and Jenny told me how to do it, and now I forget. How the heck do you do the loop? Gavel Geeks is the one that told me what to do, and now I forgot how to do the loop. Does anybody remember? You do better listening? Me too. Road Less Traveled. Me too. Mad Miss Hatter loves the closed captioning. Make a clip. Conspiracy, I did. This is the clip. But how do I loop it on PC? I did it just a couple days ago. Let me look. I'll Google it. Actually, hold on. Let me go into my messages with Gavel Geeks and search the word loop. Did we not talk about it in text? Maybe we talked about it on a call. I don't know. Shit, guys. I don't remember how to loop on PC. Because, see, like usually on your phone, it'll loop. Right here, it'll say loop. But on the PC, it doesn't loop. It's in the dots. Oh, is that where it is? Where? Where are the dots, Ninny? Oh, I'm so confused. Right here? Oh, hold on. No. Show transcript or report. Okay. Well, shit. How the heck? Is AB still here? Right click mouse. Oh, thank you. Tease, thank you. Oh my God. Hold on. Right click. Oops. There we go. I knew it was super simple, and I'm like, wow, I feel so stupid. I don't remember how to do it. All right, loop. Got it. Thank you so much. I'm like, where's AB? I don't know what to do. Yeah, Ninny, here's your wrench. Ninny uses a knife instead of a wrench. All right, I'm gonna play this. No joke. This is no joking matter. This is actually kind of scary.
him being told by a couple YouTube people every day on the phone. It's kind of the abuse level that Candus by him. Because here's somebody else. It's like a flying monkey with Andy, agreeing with him. Candus is this, Candus is that. And he wants her to hear it, right? And here they are whispering in his ear for months, well, she's guilty. And here's the thing, I've had a feeling for months that even if neither have done anything, they look so damn guilty, it wouldn't be hard to charge them for murder, even without a body or evidence, you know? And I feel like Don's always thought he's going to be charged, so he's always tried to sling it at somebody anybody would stick to. Well, what the hell is this punching bag going to matter, right? And then also, if you separate her enough from the world, what keeps her from being all Munchausen, or not Munchausen, but like, oh, what's the term I'm looking for? The captive. What's this? You know what I'm talking about, right? The syndrome, like where you're like held captive type thing. And then she has nothing left, none of the kids, nothing this, and to go ahead and take a charge for your captor, your abuser, well, hell, why not? And then that panel, it just doesn't make sense to me, because I know he was lying. Every damn word. Like, how did they come back like that? I just don't know. But I mean, there's so many weird things. And it's like trying to put together, the 6 years and my daughter and these incidents. And I just don't know. It's as much of a mystery to me at this point as it is to everybody else. But I know those dogs are key for me, and they have been since day one before it ever got dark. And Dawn and Candus both want to keep dismissing them. And the last night that I saw Summer, the boys, man, he was excited, so he jumps up and he's like, "Hey, Jody Sue," and he's like, Mom, Jody Sue's right. I mean, it's the dogs. It's the dogs. She was like, just shut up. Shut up about the stupid dogs. Him being told by a couple YouTube people every day on the phone, it's kind of the abuse level that Candus by him. Because here's somebody else. It's like a flying monkey with Andy, agreeing with him. Oh, well, Candus is this, Candus is that. And he wants her to hear it, right? And here they are whispering in his ear for months, well, she's guilty. And here's the thing, I've had a feeling for months, even if neither of them have done anything, they look so damn guilty, it wouldn't be hard to charge them for murder, even without a body or evidence, And I feel like Don's always thought he's going to be charged, so he's always tried to sling it at somebody anybody would stick to. Well, what the hell is this punching bag going to matter, right? And then also, if you separate her enough from the world, what keeps her from being all Munchausen, or not Munchausen, but like, what's the term I'm looking for? The captive. What's this? You know what I'm talking about, right? The syndrome, like where you're like held captive type thing. And then she has nothing left, none of the kids, nothing this, and to go ahead and take a charge for your captor, your abuser, well, hell, why not? And then that panel, it just doesn't make sense to me, because I know he was lying. Every damn word. Like, how did they come back like that? I just don't know. But I mean, there's so many weird things. And it's like trying to put together, the 6 years and my daughter and these incidents. And I just don't know. It's as much of a mystery to me at this point as it is to everybody else. But I know those dogs are key for me, and they have been since day one before it ever got dark. And Dawn and Candus both want to keep dismissing them. And the last night that I saw Summer, the boys, man, he was excited, so he jumps up and he's like, "Hey, Jody Sue," and he's like, Mom, Jody Sue's right. I mean, it's the dogs. It's the dogs. She was like, just shut up. Shut up about the stupid dogs. Him being told by a couple YouTube people every day on the phone, it's kind of the abuse level that Candus by him. Because here's somebody else. It's like a flying monkey with Andy, agreeing with him. Oh, well, Candus is this, Candus is that. And he wants her to hear it, right? And here they are whispering in his ear for months, well, she's guilty. Here's the thing, I've had a feeling for months that even if neither of them have done anything, They look so damn guilty, it wouldn't be hard to charge them for murder, even without a body or evidence, you know? And I feel like Don's always thought he's going to be charged, so he's always tried to sling it at somebody, anybody would stick to. Well, what the hell is this punching bag going to matter, right? And then also, if you separate her enough from the world, what keeps her from being on Munchausen, or not Munchausen, but like, all like, what's the term I'm looking for? Like the captive. What's this? You know what I'm talking about, right? Um, the syndrome, like where you're like held captive type thing. Yeah, and then she has nothing left, none of the kids, nothing this, and to go ahead and take a charge for your captor, your abuser. Well, hell, why not? You know, and that panel, it just doesn't make sense to me because I know he was lying, every damn word. Like, how did they come back like that? I just don't know. But I mean, there's so many weird things. It's like trying to put together, the 6 years and my daughter and these incidents, and I just don't know. It's as much of a mystery to me at this point as it is to everybody else. But I know those dogs are key for me, and they have been since day one before it ever got dark. And Dawn and Candus both want to keep dismissing them. And last night that I saw Summer, the boys, man, he was excited, so he jumps up and he's like, "Hey, Jody Sue," and he's like, Mom, Jody's right. I mean, it's the dogs. It's the dogs. She was like, just shut up. Shut up about the stupid dogs. Him being told by a couple YouTube people every day on the phone. It's kind of the abuse level that Candus by him. Because here's somebody else. It's like a flying monkey with Andy, agreeing with him. Oh, well, Candus is this, Candus is that. And he wants her to hear it. Mm-hmm. Right? And here they are whispering in his ear for months. Well, she's guilty. And here's the thing. I've had a feeling for months that even if neither of them have done anything, they look so damn guilty, it wouldn't be hard to charge them for murder, even without a body or evidence,
So what do you guys think of that? She literally says it. Yeah, T. Yeah, Diana, she said it wouldn't even be hard to charge them for murder, even without a body or evidence. Like, she thinks it's funny. So their neighbor, Don and Candus's neighbor, says they look so damn guilty. Wouldn't be hard to charge them with murder, even without a body or evidence. Kind of psychotic, right? It is evil. Rumor has it. Completely evil. Hey, Lippy. Everyone say hi to Lippy. She's behind. She's setting them up. Cotton Candy 65 says, Margaret Allen, still don't think Don has a clue what happened to wee Summer Moon Utah Wells. Well, this is the thing. I was extremely skeptical of Don because he's such a creep. All right. Don just gives you that creep vibe because he is. But when it comes to Summer, I truly don't know anymore. I thought I knew. Until I started seeing and hearing the craziest things. Did Jody Sue ever discuss the well at the creek to you? No. She says the last time I saw Summer, the boys jumped up and said it's the dogs. She saw Summer the same night. Yes. World Peace. That was one of the first clips that I went over. I don't know how I missed putting that in the first one. somehow I missed it by just seconds because I played this part about the boys saying, Jody Sue's right, Mom, it's the dogs, it's the dogs. So she said before dark that night, she knew the dogs were key. How would you know the dogs were key before dark that night? That's crazy because Summer disappeared right around what? Well, allegedly 6 o'clock, according to Jody. If you ask Candus, she'll say 4:30 she ran into Jody. So it's a little confusing. All we know is that Jody says the night that Summer disappeared, she saw her. She actually admits she saw her. So yeah, I went over that clip probably 2 weeks ago, but I'm glad that you're here now because you might have missed it. There's a lot of clips on the channel recently that I've gone through and put out. So please definitely go through the last couple clips that I put out. I'm going to be putting out more. I just haven't had the time to do it. I was really bogged down with doing all of those clips that I did last week and the week before. I kind of needed a little bit of a break. Like, of course, I've been going live and covering things. I've been going over those clips, but now I'm going to start going back through. I have so much more content to go through, and I'm going to continue because I do believe there are layers being peeled back that are extremely important. And I think there's a huge possibility that some kind of answer lies beneath the layers we're peeling back now. I'm not saying that it's going to lead to summer or anything like that. I'm just saying there's something that lies beneath this, the Jody situation. She says, my daughter, the nonsense words. Yeah. Can you make a playlist or add them to a playlist so they're easier to locate? Yeah, I could do that, T-Bory. Let me, I was thinking of making a playlist the other day, but I have protected pretty much all my content because of multiple different reasons. So as I go along, yes, I will make a playlist. I'm going to make it really easy to find stuff. And I'm going to try my best to make things really easy to locate. So yeah, absolutely. I could put them into a playlist. Jody doesn't seem to like summer very much. Tracy, she didn't seem to like summer at all, ever. Or the boys, sadly. All right, next one. So these are the ones that I chose to just put up today. I guess Jody stayed live all night last night. I was sleeping. She likes to do it when I'm sleeping because she doesn't want me to be able to respond. I haven't listened to a word she says, so it really doesn't matter. I don't listen to her at night unless I'm listening to AB and he's playing it. That's about it. Okay, so this one is a short. It's super quick, but something stands out on this one. I want to see if you pick up what I pick up without me even saying anything. So hold on one sec. It's like 27 seconds.
They were blood. They're no better, honestly, since their tier system and who pays who and their scamathons and routes. They're no better than hired killers with a buffer behind screens and hidden behind icons. They wear blood. They wear more children's blood than the criminals they supposedly are hunting and care about and speculating on every fucking day. Every one of these creators wears more blood than the predators who take or harm these children. And they're profiting from it. And it makes me so goddamn angry. Like the shit they're doing on my TV and stuff, and all these thousands of women. It sets this example. And, there's so many in here that are fighters, survivors themselves, man. Some you don't know about that are still hidden. And they're afraid to reach out. They wear blood. They're no better, honestly, since their tier system and who pays who and their scamathons and routes. They're no better than hired killers with a buffer behind screens and hidden behind icons. They wear blood. They wear more children's blood than the criminals they supposedly are hunting and care about and speculating on every fucking day. Every one of these creators wears more blood than the predators who take or harm these children. And they're profiting from it.
I want you to notice what she has sitting right here at the bottom of her screen. So as she's talking about YouTube creators profiting off of summer, tell me what you see. And that's not even part of what I was going to talk about, but I had to say, tell me what you see. Who's profiting? Her Cash App. That's right. And it stays right there on her monetized channel where she gives information about Summer Wells family, Summer Wells brothers, and has the nerve to sit there and look down upon all of us who have been here since long before Jody ever showed up on scene, and has the nerve to say that we wear more blood than the criminals who we are trying to, basically expose. Who exactly was wearing blood? Jody Sue. Did someone have blood on them? Where did that come from? What a strange statement to make. They wear more blood. It just sits funny with me. It just doesn't, it hits wrong. It doesn't hit right. You understand what I mean? It's just a strange statement to make. If you were the neighbor of a missing child, would you make these types of statements? I'm just curious. The strangest things stick out to me. They wear more blood. More blood. Who was wearing blood? Were you, Jody Sue? Is that why you jumped in the creek? Just a question. I mean, I don't know. That's why I'm asking. Because no one can understand why she jumped in that creek. She walked the whole length of the creek. More blood than who, Jody? She says more blood than the criminals that we're trying to expose. While she attacks us for what? Being on YouTube? Trying to bring attention to Summer's case? Trying to find answers? Trying to peel back all the layers that she's built and piled up on top of one another? Layer after layer after layer after layer after layer of psychobabble. More blood. They wear more blood. Just noting it. I'm not accusing. I'm not saying anything is fact. I'm just asking. Did someone get blood on them, Jody? Just such a strange, disturbing statement to make. You understand? So let me take this down. And I'm going to get to the next one. So I have only 3 clips that I'm playing today. I had one more thing in planned to do, because we are at August 1st, and I'm going to I want to put some attention on Rosemary Bly. This is her missing month. I'm going to play the next one. Now, the next one, there's several different things in here that I think you guys will need. If anybody wants to clip any of this stuff, you're more than welcome to. No need to ask. Anything on my channel that you need, you're welcome to use, no matter who you are. I have no problem with that at all. Guys don't need to come to me. Don't get nervous to play it. If it can help Summer, then you're more than welcome to play my content. I will not strike you. I will not get upset with you. Whatever it takes. Okay, so hold on. Let me grab this one. Jody, thank you. Okay, so the rabbit hole goes deep. Just Jody Sue calling it a murder is odd and a red flag to me. Usually it would be an accident or abduction, not murder. Yes, rabbit hole goes deep. Thank you for writing this in my chat, because I'm like moving right along. So she might be a little bit behind. Jody refers to Summer's disappearance as a murder. Someone share, let me get the rabbit hole goes deep, because she has been on Summer's case just as long as I have. She's at 2,720 subs, or I think so. The rabbit hole goes deep. Please sub to her, guys. She does great content. Sub up to her. She is a huge Summer supporter. Try to get her to 3,000 subs. That would be awesome, right? If you haven't checked out her channel, please do. Go back and look at her old content on Summer. She made awesome videos for Summer in the very beginning, especially. She was right on the money. So, Roger Rabbit. I live in a rabbit hole. We all do too. Welcome to our rabbit hole. Thank you for subbing to her. She's a sweetheart. Appreciate her. All right, so we're going to get to the next one. I used to watch her in the beginning. I remember, says T-Bori. Yeah, she's so sweet too. She's a sweetheart. She does such great work. When did she say that? Elizabeth K. This was not very long ago. The one, are you talking about the first one I shared, or the one I just shared? one I just shared was only a couple weeks ago. The one before that is from November of last year. Let me pull up the next one. And that one's no biggie, but it's noteworthy at least. So this one, Jody Sue questions the people around her on Ben Hill who were late that day. This one's 4 minutes long. It's not long at all. This is another interesting clip. Hold on.
The thing is that, as you can see,
Give me just a minute.
Out that day because of the screen. Plans to leave with monsters. She got in.
Hold on, I have an echo, but it won't last, so.
And was going out to meet him. The thing is that, as you can see by those, I was not out that day because of the screen. Had plans to leave with monsters, and she got in. And was going out to meet him. Anyway, right? And as I started on the driveway, yells are happening, etc. And then everything progresses from there, right? But it was, I should have actually already been dating. But he was running late. Right? Otherwise, he would have normally been there. If everything had gone according to schedule, he would have been in right before 6, or right at.
So if you hear her in the beginning, she says, I was not out that day because of the scream. Come again? Thought you went outside when you heard the scream. Now she's saying, I was not out that day because of the scream. Then she says, I had plans to meet with Monster. Donna, what's new? What are you asking me? Guys, can you write in complete sentences? Because I have no clue what you guys are referring to. I know that you think that I know, but I'm ahead of you by like 30 seconds sometimes. So by the time you're asking me a question, if you don't put what you mean, I have no clue what you mean. So then I have to ask you, then I miss your answer. What's new, hun? You said that's new, question mark. What are you asking me is new? No, none of this is new. Jody said this way prior. Okay, she said this several weeks ago. You might not have heard it though, because she's talks so much, you don't know what's what. You have to really listen. Sorry, I meant Jody Sue. Oh, okay. I thought you were asking me. Sorry, Don. I'm like, what is she asking me? I know she's confusing Seymour. I get so frustrated up here when I listen to her because I'm like, she's like, try to keep your head straight. You can't even keep your head straight with this one because she's just a rambler, rambling on and on and on. And it's a different story every time. So now she says, I was not out that day because of the scream. I thought that the scream brought you out. Now you're not out because of it. What? Like, is she slipping up? Like, hold on one sec. Who is the asshole that just sent $50 worth of pizza to my house and didn't pay? Anybody want to take responsibility for that? Because I got a guy standing at my door with pizza that wasn't paid for. I didn't order pizza. You know what? You people are sick. You really are. This is my town. This is where I live. You motherfuckers. I'll be right back. Listen, I love pizza. Okay? They ordered pizza, spaghetti, grinders. These people are sick. Sick. Truly. I think they would only do that on the phone. He told me straight up it was an online order because I asked. Oh no, Dina, I would never be afraid to eat it. I know. I actually, the fact that they did it online is perfect. So they should have done it on the phone using a burner. I'm just gonna say that. So yeah, that was kind of dumb. So whoever did it was extra dumb. Guys, listen, you don't have to super chat me. You're sweet, super sweet. That was really fucked up though. So whoever sent pizza, spaghetti, grinders to my house, you're so funny. You're so funny. Losers. Am I triggering you bitches? Good. Good. I'm glad. That means I'm on the right track. You pissed? Huh. Justice for Summer. She will get justice. Rowena, thank you so much. Thank you. Pizza. It's a Jody Sue pizza. Gross. How the hell did they order online and not pay? That's odd. Chasing, I think it's because when you order online, you can say pay at the door or you can order, you can pay with your card. So like, I'm trying to think. I order online at one specific place and I can opt to pay cash when they get here, or I could pay with, I can pay with my card if I want to. So, no biggie, guys. It's just pizza and spaghetti or whatever, but it's just fucked up. I would never order spaghetti from a pizza place. Number one, I make my own spaghetti, so I thought I thought my son ordered pizza. I'm like, did you order pizza? Flower power, thank you. Tiffany, you are such a bright light on something so dark. Continue prayers for your strength and fortitude. You are so kind and patient. A blessing to all. Love you. XOXO. Thank you, Flower Power, very, very much. I was attacked with pizza, spaghetti, and grinders. Like, wow. Wow. Tiffany, I think they could only do that on the phone. Chasing, the guy told me, he said it was an online order. He showed me on the receipt and everything. Swear. I swear. Maybe by ordering online, they can be traced. Yeah. And like they should use a burner phone. I know who owns that business. So, yeah, I don't know. I'll handle it later on. Nana 5, thank you. Love you too. Deborah, you don't need to send anything. I promise you it's fine. It's totally fine. They are morons, Chasing, soup as fuck. They are an idiot for ordering online. Because you picked the wrong place. I'm not even going to tell you why. Actually, we do really good business with that business. My family does. I'm not even gonna say. Oh my God. I gotta make a phone call real quick. Give me one second. Cause I'm gonna take care of it right now. I need to just make a quick phone call. All right. Easy as that. Simple, quick phone call. So, Tibor, I was asking if Tiffany's paying for it. Could you get the phone number used? All right, we're gonna move on from the pizza now. I'm all done. Grinder, what are grinders? Oh my God. Grinders are subs, heroes. We call them grinders here in New England. We just call them grinders. Grinders are the same thing as a sandwich, like a sub, a hero, or what else would you call them? I don't know. We called them heroes and subs when I lived in New York, but here they're grinders. Chasing knows what grinders are. Dana, thank you. Thank you so much. All right, we're going to keep going. Over 50, they make you pay online here anyway. Well, it was over 50, so it's being taken care of right now as I speak, actually. So, yeah, we're victimized. Yeah. Well, no, actually, it was the business that was. So, they actually called like a mom and pop place. So it's not a franchise or anything like that. But, all right, I'm not going to keep going on about it. We're just going to drop it. All right, I'm going to start this one over. Jody Sue has had weeks to take some sort of stupid revenge. I'd look for it wasn't Jody Sue. It wasn't Jody Sue, trust me. It's just an asshole. And because my kid already ordered 20 minutes before he just got in the shower from a different place, I did have to send them away. So that was really fucked up. You could have just ordered from the place we were ordering from. That would have been great. So anyway, moving on.
The thing is that, as you can see by those, I was not out that day because of the screen. He plans to leave with monsters since he got in. And was going out to meet him. Anyway, and as I started on the driveway, yells are happening, etc. And then everything progresses from there, right? But I should have actually already been down, but he was running late. Right? Otherwise, he would have normally been there. And if everything had gone according to schedule, he would have been in right before 6 or right at. But he was running late. So, right at. Right before 6 or right at. There. If everything had gone according to schedule, he would have been in right before 6 or right.
All right. I'm going to back up again because, hold on, I want to go all the way back again. Sorry, I don't mean to torture you with Jody Sue, but I want to, all right, I'm going to go slow and I'm going to repeat what she says so you all know, because this one was one of the, I would say this one's one of the harder ones to hear when it comes to her speech. She was She was feeling it that night for sure. For sure. Hold on one sec. Can you remove that comment? Also. Oh, yes. I can, T-Boy. Sorry, thank you. Thanks, because I wouldn't have noticed. I don't like to leave comments up because they get in the way of the closed caption. So that's why I don't highlight the comments when I'm playing stuff. I know it's low volume also, so I'm going to help you. I'm going to help you guys. Hold on. And just for the record, I need you to know, normally I wouldn't even care. I would have paid for the pizza, the spaghetti, the grinders, and not have cared. Okay. I'm not bothered by pizza. What I'm bothered by is the fact we already ordered dinner. Okay. So I had to send him away. So I told the guy, next time I get food, I'll order from you guys and I'm going to give you an extra tip. That's stupid shit. It's stupid shit. Don't make a business, okay, pay for your irritation with me. It's ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous. Okay, it was a young kid who probably just started driving not too long ago. Don't put people in the predicament to get their car on the road to drive me food I didn't order. That's someone's kid out there on the road driving pizzas around. It's fucked up. What if you would have got into an accident coming to my house? They're just fucking losers. These people are such losers. Really. Yeah, gas is expensive, Tracy. It is. Yep, for sure. It's like the oldest trick in the book. You know what I mean? Like, oh, I'm going to order a pizza or whatever. Like, fucking losers.
The thing is that, as you can see by those, I was not out that day because of this.
So she says, as you can see, I was not out that day because of the scream. So, Nicole, oh my God. Yeah, intimidation. I'm not intimidated. Not literally. I don't care about fucking people. Know everyone knows where I live. Everyone is known for a very long time. Like, get the fuck over yourself, for real. So stupid. So she says, so how is she going to say she wasn't outside that day because of the scream? So she's blaming the scream for the reason she wasn't outside. Are you going to blame the reason you weren't outside on the scream? Thought you went outside because of the scream. Remember? She said her son, her daughter went outside because they heard a scream. I don't think that had anything to do with Jody, you guys. I really don't. Not at all. Not even a little bit. Think about how long it took them to get here and what I was talking about when that order was placed. I was talking about Chris. So I don't even blame Chris. It's just psychotic people online. That's all. So Jody says, I was not outside that day because of the scream. So why would the scream have kept you inside? She needed help to go out. says Selena. Yeah, Cheesecake knows what's up. Went outside to see the shape. Yeah. Went outside to see the scream and see the shape. The scream was a cover for her actually being outside and seeing Summer and speaking to Summer that day. Her being worried about the sun is why she was in the creek. The scream she saw the shape of, or the scream she was a part of, in my theory and in my opinion, says Deborah Sharp. Keith, you have a good night at work, hon. Take care. You take care of yourself too. Be safe. Rockin' Robin says, oh, so she was not on the bank checking for where the scream came from. Let's see. Michelle says, that's weird. I would go outside if I heard a scream. Oh, absolutely. There's been noises that like I'll hear and I get right up, like especially at night. There's been a couple times where I've heard screams. I get right up. I'll go right outside. I've always been the type of person to run right out. I'll go right to the window. I'll go find out what's going on. Like I'm always looking out, but we all look out for each other around here. We always have like the neighbors here, even though like we don't talk every day, we're super protective of one another. You know what I mean? I don't think she did anything and already knew what the fuck happened. Yeah. She needed help getting out, question mark. Then how she end up in the stream. Somebody drop her ass in the water. You're funny. Elizabeth K says, I thought she said DW checked the bank and she checked the creek. Oh my God. So, Salty C. I thank you for your Cash App, hon. I just saw it. Thank you so much. Thank you. If you're here, if you're listening, I appreciate you. You're so good to me, Salty. Here you are. Thank you so much. I'll message you in a little bit when I'm off my live. If she stayed inside because of the scream, why did she walk down her driveway to wait on Andy? Right. Well, remember, she said that the scream took place between 4:30 and 4:42. Candus said she saw Jody around 4:30 outside. So Candus is running into Jody. Her account of running into Jody was 4:30. Jody claims to have heard the scream between 4:30 and 4:42. So she's saying here that the scream kept her inside. So she's admitting she stayed inside because of the scream. And then she didn't go out to meet Andy until she walked down the driveway at 6:09. She said he would have been home at around 6, but he was late.
Had plans to leave with monsters since she got it.
Then she says, I had plans to leave with Monster. Wait a minute. That's not what the text said. Because Andy said, if I recall correctly, Andy said he was on his way. And she's like, she said something like, are you getting me? Like, are you, let me go see what the actual text said because I don't want to say it wrong. So let's go back in time real quick. So her text messages say, let me go right to it. Give me one sec. So here they are. So her text messages, (2:14), she said a noise woke her up. Remember, she said she heard a truck door slam. She doesn't answer him. All right. If one of my mods could drop the link for the text messages, that way people can have them. I'll pin them to the chat, actually. I might even be able to get it before you guys do. Hold on a sec. Let me go grab these texts so you guys can actually have them in your hand and look at them. So, text messages. All right, June 15th text. So right here, Jody, Sue, and Andy text messages. So if anybody needs to refer back to these, you go right ahead. They're right here. I'm going to pin them for you. I'm going to take Rose's link down, but I'm going to go over Rose's info before I log off today. I'm going to bring some attention to Rose as much as I can this month. It's August. And you guys, if you're a creator or you have a channel, share some info about Rose. That would be great. Share on your social media. This is her anniversary month, so it's super important to talk about her. We cannot forget about Rose. So let me go back to these texts real quick. So she doesn't answer him. She said that the noise woke her up. She was going to see. He says, okay, at 2:38. Then at 3:14, he says, too long, no response. You okay? She says, yeah, at 3:45. So it takes her a half hour to answer that she's okay. And all she says is, yeah. He answers back 3 minutes later, okay. Oh, no, sorry. Oop, that was a double one. Scratch that. He did not write back 3 minutes later. Oops. So after she says, yeah, he sends her, what you doing at 3:58 p.m., 4:52. It takes her a whole hour to say talking to kids. (5:31 p.m., she sends him a heart. So half hour. Wow. Let's see. 38 minutes. Out of nowhere, she sends him a heart 38 minutes later. So she says talking to kids. She doesn't even say talking to the kids. She says talking to kids. Kind of makes you wonder, like, whose kids is she talking to? Talking to hers? Talking to the neighborhood kids? Whose kids is she talking to? But who knows? Maybe she's just shorthand text. So he writes to her after she sends the heart at 5:31, not off yet. She says, okay, soon, ? There's no plans of him picking her up and going anywhere. She says here she planned to leave with him. There were no plans to leave with him. He says, about to leave. What am I doing? If there were plans, he wouldn't have had to ask what he was doing, right? So she says, getting me, ? Or not, ... He says, you want me to? Then he says, if you do, we'll head there, but got to get drink on way. She says, yeah, I'll be at the bottom in 20. He says, we'll text when past mom, so you ain't in heat very long. She says, okay, see you soon. Gonna head down and mess with my flowers anyway. He says, okay, on my way. She says, okay, see you soon at 6:09. So tell me if that sounds like they had previous plans. It doesn't sound like it to me, because I'll tell you, if I had plans, right, I wouldn't have needed to ask, are you getting me? Like, are you coming to get me? Like, what are you doing? He says, what am I doing? So he doesn't know what he's doing. He's asking her, what am I doing? There were no plans set in stone for sure. So this here is a lie. Yeah, she said, getting me or not. So there were no plans, in my opinion. So Chase, let me ask you a question. When you are waiting for your husband to come home from work, let's say sometimes he'll pick you up and bring you somewhere. Sometimes you'll stay home. If you had plans for him to get you, would he need to ask you what your plans were, or anybody, not just Chasing? I just said Chasing because she had asked, she had written in the chat. So what do you guys think? Does it sound like they had plans, or does it sound like they didn't have plans and things were up in the air? There was nothing set in stone, because to me, that doesn't sound like anyone who had plans set in stone ahead of time at all. Sugar Tit says he's asking her because she runs the show and he didn't know if she still wanted to go out. Roswell Baby says, sounds to me like Jody Sue wanted to get off the hill before they noticed Summer was gone, or before they reported it. Selena says, are the flowers her flower like her flower? Selena, she's going to go down and mess with Stop it. Get your mind out of the gutter, girl. You trying to make me laugh? You're cute. So let's see. Juju Drop. I'm not even going to give her a pass. Like, oh, well, maybe she was taking drugs that day. Like, nope, no passes for you, Jody Sue. She also said she pulled her flowers up. Yes, she did. She said before she moved, she pulled all the flowers up out of the flower beds in the middle of the night and took the bulbs with her. Crazy. That's crazy. And when she said that, I was like, what? She was like, I ripped all the flowers out in the middle of the night, blah, blah, blah. She took the flowers too. Damn. Did she take the light bulbs and the freaking smoke alarms off too? Like, did she empty the house out? Like, what the hell is going on here? Why did you have to take the flowers with you? You can take the flowers with you. I'm just going to dig up all the grass before I leave. What? Wow. Crazy stuff. I think Andy wanted to go get coleslaw, but JSB wanted him with her, in my opinion. Maybe. I don't know. Do we know why he was running late? No, we don't, Salty. We don't. Tiffany clicked her pen, came over. All the left socks. Am I behind? How can she rip flowers out if she can't get around? Well, we know the answer to that. Muscle and Mascara says, when in the last year has anyone known her to garden? Give me a break. Great point. Great point. Bro Peace says, wait, didn't someone, maybe Fred Hill, say he saw Andy early that day? No, the day before, right? Wasn't it the day before? He came home early the day before because he wanted to cuddle with her and watch a movie or something, right? Maybe he was with the slaw. Who knows? If he got out early the day before, who's to say he didn't get out early that day? Crazy, right? But guys, call her Becca. Don't call her coleslaw, because that's what Jody calls her, and that's so rude for her to call her that. So let's call her Becca here. We'll be respectful to her. Let's see. All right, we'll keep going. The time between texts match up. Hold on, Fizz. Let me see. The time between texts match up with when something would have happened and when things were happening. Hold on. Let me read that again. The time between texts match up with when something, oh, absolutely. I agree with you. A lot of them do. I want to know what she was doing for that 5 hour gap, not even 4, 5 hour gap, then an hour gap for her to say, yeah. Telling you right now. No, something ain't right. You can trigger Jody Sue with that interview with DW. He talks about that red truck. Which one, Jess Wu? I'll come back later and do it after I eat. Fred said he saw Andy around 3 on the hill. I thought that was the day before. Am I wrong? Fred Hill did say he saw Andy about 3 on the 15th. Why have I always thought it was the day before? Oh my God. See, I didn't pay enough attention to Fred Hill, I feel. God, paying attention to Jody, you don't pay attention to anything else. You really don't have time to take up all this time. In my opinion, someone whose window treatments are a child's sheet. She could care less about landscaping. Coral reef, that's a pretty good point. Yes, chasing. I agree with you. He wouldn't ask. Definitely. The one on TIR at an hour and 17:43. Jess, I'm not even playing Chris's content at all. I mean, I can go through the transcript of his conversation, but I don't have permission to play Chris's stuff, and I haven't for a very long time. In fact, he threatens to strike us now. He has for a very long time. He threatens to strike if we use his stuff. So, you know, so kind of him. So kind of him. That's how much he cares about Summer. So, and that came out of nowhere. So that's not happening. I'm not playing Chris's content. Nope. Someone else will have to do it. Ziggy has lots of calls with Fred. I'm sure she wouldn't mind giving you a short and skinny of it all. I let Ziggy use one of my streams last night, actually. I sent her the link for it because her audio was crackly. Maybe she will. I don't know. I could ask Ziggy if she would let me use it. I could do that. I could go over some Fred Hill stuff if she was cool with it. If she's okay with me going over it, I'll totally do that. I'll spend time doing that for sure. If she says it's okay, I'll definitely do it. Andy was there 6:14 to help Jackie Dobbs off. Huh? What do you mean backyard garden? I don't know what you mean by that. I'm confused. Cowgirl, okay, I will, hun. I don't usually check emails when I'm live, only because the second I hit the live button, my emails blow up. It's the craziest thing. Remember I sent you timestamps of Fred a while ago? Yes, I remember, Salty. Thanks for reminding me because all this stuff gets lost in my brain sometimes. There's so much. Is she in the caravan down the bottom of the hill? Someone was recording a tour around there and seeing a caravan at the bottom. Strange place to be pitched. Natalie, do you have knowledge of where that recording is? I've never heard of anybody having a recording of I hope that was turned into TBI, right? Was it? That's probably a stupid question. I hope it was. Did Jody ever say why she left in the middle of the night and pulled up the flowers? No, Sage Burner, she didn't. But she did say she did leave in the middle of the night, and before she left, she dug up all the flower beds. You know, that, I don't know why I didn't notice this before, but let's just really quick. She said she dug up all the flower beds before she left and took all the bulbs with her, right? What did Don say? He said Summer was planting flowers with her her mother and her grandmother. Jody said she was going down to mess with her flowers, and when Jody leaves, she digs up all the flower beds. Just keep those three things in mind, like together in a little ball. I don't like that. I don't know why that just kind of like got me a little bit. All right, let's keep going because this, I don't want 4 minutes to take me 6 hours. A minute. So what I'm going to do, guys, I'm not going to look at chat for a couple minutes just so I can breeze through here because I've been live for 3 hours and I don't want to stay too long because it's almost like 7 and I don't know who else plans to go live, but I just want to enjoy my evening and relax a little bit. I want to eat my dinner, which should be here any minute. And yeah, let's keep going.
And Em was going out to meet him.
I was going out to meet him.
Anyway, right, and it just started in the driveway.
She says, anyway, started down the driveway. So she started down the driveway.
Yells are happening, etc. And then everything progresses from there.
So she started down the driveway, yells were happening, and everything progresses from there.
But it was, I should have actually already been down.
She says, but I should have actually already been down there. No. You shouldn't have already been down there because he was running late and he didn't even know what he was doing yet. Oh yeah, chasing, absolutely. I've got like no use for him at all. Harley, hey, what do you need, hon? Hold on, let me see. Will you please pass my message? I haven't seen you in a long time, Harley. Let me see. I don't. Oh. Harley, yeah. I need to send you a video and some pics and hopefully get your opinion on it. If I get them together, would you take a look, please? And it's an experimental video for Summer's case. Absolutely. Yes, Harley. Sure thing. Yep, send it to me. No problem. All right, let's keep going.
But he was running late.
So she says, I should have already been down there, but he was running late. But that's not what you told us. That's not ever what you've told us. Ever. In what, 9, 10 months, 11 months? How long's it been? I don't even know. It's been almost 14 months. For this month will be 14 months she's been missing. You're very welcome, hon. It's almost been 14 months that she's been missing. Jody came out in August. Was it August or September? September. I think September. September. Okay. So either way, She has been telling the same story for a very long time. Now she's saying she should have already been down there, but he was running late. Thanks for everything you do, Tiffany. You continue to keep Summer's name out there and don't allow the suspects to shine through Summer's light. Never. They'll never steal her light. Thank you so much, When Evil Entered. And thanks for having my back the other night. I saw that you wrote me a comment and I didn't even get to see what you wrote me because it was like a high stress situation. But I did see your comment to me and I knew that it was supportive and I just wanted to say thank you very much. I don't ever forget when people treat me kindly, and thank you for all you do too. Roswell Baby says, I just don't like that Andy is late, yet still pulling up same time as Don. I don't get it. Yup. Agree.
Right. Otherwise, he would have normally been there. If everything done according to schedule, he would have been in right before 6 or right at. But he was running late. I was like, fuck it, I'll go down a little early, mess with my flowers, etc. And that's not the way the day went, obviously. The other neighbor, that's their usual time of evening too, to get home or to be out in the yard area and things. So no, it's not what brought them out either. We were all kind of I don't know. Get home or be out. The other neighbor, and that's not the way the day went. I'll miss my flowers, etc. And that's not the way the day went, obviously. The other neighbor.
So she says it's not the way the day went, obviously. Lena, thank you so much. Thank you.
That's their usual time in the evening too, to get home or.
She says the other neighbor, that's their usual time of the day to get home or to be outside. So she knows that her neighbor usually gets home or is outside at that time every day. Jody is very aware of her neighbor's schedules. She's very aware of what time her neighbors go outside every day. She keeps a really good eye on their moves. She keeps a very good eye on their day to day. You know how people say, don't leave at the same time every single day to avoid being victimized, right? If you leave the same time every single morning, try to switch it up, even if it's by a couple minutes, so that you're not, putting yourself out there as having the same schedule every single day, because that's when intruders can come. That's when people who are scoping out your day-to-day routine, well, that would be Jody. Jody paid attention to all the neighbors. She knew everybody's schedule. She knew all of their day-to-day routines. That's concerning. To me, anyhow. Oh, did she? He said I could play her Fred calls. All right. Maybe So maybe that's what I'll do tomorrow. I'll go over them tonight and I'll pick out the most, like, I'll figure. Thank you for letting me know, Carrie. Tell Ziggy thank you very much. So let me write that down. So I'll just put Fred and I'll make a circle around it. Okay, so I'll totally go over those Fred calls. That's probably a really good idea. Yeah, she seems to know everything about everybody. Isn't that amazing? Would you want, like, your neighbor to know everything you do and, like, what time you do your watering of flowers, you're leaving for work, getting home from work? I have lived next door to my neighbors for over 6 years, and I can't tell you what time they leave every single day, what time they get home every single day. To me, it seems like they come home different times. Like, it could be the same time every day. I don't pay attention to what people do like that. Stalk your neighbors like that. It was time for that. Come on. Only reason you would need to do that is if you're trying to target them or if you're trying to victimize them in some way, or worse. Very strange. Very strange. I mean, at least Gladys Kravitz was, like, harmless. I love Bewitched. Who helped her move from the cabin? That's a good question, Helen. I couldn't tell you. Hold on. We're almost done with this.
Be out in the yard area.
So it was their routine to be either getting home or to be out in their yard area at that time.
And things. So no, it's not what brought them out either. We were all kind of I don't know. Some days I find it weird. We were all in kind of known and expected places. Right. Some days I wonder a lot of things. Because of certain people being late and all this other stuff. I don't know. I just don't know. There's a lot of things I wonder. But people often forget. And that I have other witnesses throughout the day that prove I'm just a witness. And others that could clearly hear me. Or at least know that, the moments right there that Candus and I first ran into each other, they, like, after 6:09. And then immediately came over to me, and then I don't know. They were all kind of not either. So no, this it's not our area and things. So no, this it's not what brought them out either.
So she says it's not what brought them out either. How does she know what brought her neighbor out? She says it's not what brought them out either. What brought them out, Jody, since you know everything? I'm making you feel old, Amy. I should be making you feel young. Have you opened my message to you that I sent yesterday? I sent you a message, but I didn't get an answer back. I had to remind you. Only place I could remind you is right here because I forgot. Let me see. Hold on. You all feel old because you can't hear word the fuck. Well, I'm so sorry. I'm trying my best to translate for you guys. It's not easy for this girl. No, not yet. Well, you better open that. I asked you something super important. Super, super important. Okay, so Tech Girl says, why is Jody Sue getting all this attention when it's that piece of shit Mandis we should all be looking at? Technogirl, since you don't like what I'm doing here, you can take a time out. Please don't come in my chat and ask me why I'm doing what I'm doing. That's a really stupid question. And usually I say there's no stupid questions, but that was a really stupid question. You're clearly not like someone who frequents my channel very often. And you must have missed when Jody said she wanted everyone to go ask Andy why he was drugging the children on 110, right? Selling drugs to kids on 110. Selling drugs to Candus to sedate little girls in summer in order to be touched. Catch up. Catch up. Don't come in my chat and ask questions like that. Pay attention to what's been going on and you won't have stupid questions. Okay? Okay. Stupid AF. To even ask what you just did. Don't come back, please. Thanks. I don't have time for ignorant people, okay? I'm dealing with an ignorant person already to begin with. Can you not tell? I have to sit here and translate this lady who no one can understand. But she said those words loud and clear. Somehow you miss them and you don't understand why we're focusing on her. Do you now that you are informed that Jody Sue said drugs that were coming out of her house were be given to the kids at 110 Ben Hill Road, and that Summer was being drugged along with other little girls in order to be touched? That should probably answer your stupid question. Apache Jack, thank you so much. Dear TM, there are 2 accounts of Summer's brother saying she was last seen outside. One from TBI and one from their local news. If you agree, what time would that be? 4, 4:30, 5, or 5:30? Apache Jack, you're hitting me with a guessing game here. Let's see. Okay, so first let me say this. Was it Candus who said that the boys last saw her outside, or was it the boys who said she was last seen outside, right? That's the first question I would ask. And I hate to ask a question to answer your question, but I have to. So I feel like when the TBI spoke out about all this, it was very much so relayed to them by the parents. That's not to say that the boys didn't give that statement, but what I mean is, like, Summer was last seen in the early afternoon at her home, right? But that was told to the TBI by who? Summer's parents. So it's hard. It's hard to, if I were to guess, I would tell you it would have to have been closer, I would say, to I would say it would have had to be closer to 4 o'clock. I personally think it was much earlier. Think about it. There was no trace of her. FBI, TBI, can't find her. No clue where she is. I think whatever happened well before 6. Well before. And I don't mean like an hour. So I don't know. If I had to guess, I would say closer to 4 because I don't believe that this could have been handled so quickly, but I could be wrong. I could be wrong, you know, unless it happened right when Candus started yelling if she was targeted, which I don't believe. Candus doesn't know, but I think she has some knowledge. But I also believe that it's very well possible that an accident could have occurred. Jody could have helped. But I also believe Jody could have absolutely targeted the wells. I think it's possible. I think there is an absolute possibility they could have been targeted. My opinion on this now compared to what it was before varies. So sometimes I don't feel that way though. It's really a mind fuck, truly. I don't know. I think Candace absolutely knows where her daughter is. I don't think Don knows. I don't think Don knows anything. I think he knows what he was told. I think Candace Hare was sleeping and taking a nap. But I don't know. I don't know if she has knowledge or tried to help her daughter. I don't know. I just don't know. I think that the likelihood of them being targeted is pretty fucking high. So, yeah. Hold on.
We were all kind of I don't know.
So she says we were all kind of, I don't know. We were all kind of, and then she does this long stare to a faraway land. And then she says, I don't know. We were all kind of, I don't know. What does that even mean? How do you not know what you were that day in that moment? How do you not know what you were? You either were or you weren't, whatever you're referring to. Not kind of. You weren't kind of anything, Jody. You either were or you weren't. Where is Summer? Yeah, she didn't want to finish that sentence, Real Rockin' Robin, did she? Dear TM, the local news said the brothers said Summer was last seen walking out of the basement door. How would they know? Being in the upstairs kitchen, they would have been looking down on Summer. You mean out the window, right? Right. Okay, so then you know what that leads me to believe, Apache Jack? They could have seen Summer walking out the basement door the day before, and that's what they remember. You got to remember, these are kids. If that's what they said. They could have been outside and she walked out the basement door. They could have been inside and saw her walk out the basement door. But just because that's the last place they said they saw her to law enforcement doesn't mean that their little minds, their little brains would absorb and remember perfectly. It's absolutely possible that the boys could have gotten mixed up with the day before, or even the day before that. Do you know what I'm saying? Or earlier in the day. It all depends on the human brain. It all depends. Lily Bit, she's trying to keep people watching and paying her. So when Jody says, I want to tell everything I know so much, that's not because she's going to slip. She's already slipped. She slipped a million times. What she's doing is she's keeping them coming back. She's keeping you coming back. Like, oh my God, Jody's going to tell now. Like she's close to telling, because Jody knows no one's showing up anymore after what she said about the drugs coming out of her household being put in those kids' bodies. Everyone stopped supporting her pretty much in perfect form all at once. No matter how any of us might feel about each other, subs, creators, whatever, we all agree she doesn't deserve shit from any of us except to analyze her. And that's about it. So I think what she's saying is, keep coming back because I'm not done and I want to tell more. I want to tell you everything I know. She wants you to keep showing up. She wants people to start tuning in more because she knows she is losing. She's a manipulator. Don't let her manipulate you. She's been doing this for how long? Why hasn't she told everything she knows yet? She is full of crap. Yep, Clippy. Yep, definitely. If she knows something, she needs to tell. Absolutely, Rock and Robin. Enough of the bullshit. You do not play with a missing child. If you know, say something. Stop beating around the bush. Oh, I want to tell you everything I know, but I just can't. Forget us. You don't need to tell us shit. Just make sure you tell law enforcement. Those are the only people that deserve an explanation and deserve to know. You know?
Some days I find it weird we were all in kind of known and expected places. We're all in kind of known and expected places. I don't know. Some days I find it weird we're all in kind of known and expected places.
She says, some days I find it kind of weird. We were all in known, expected places. Let me say that again. Some days I find it kind of weird. We were all in known and expected places. She finds it weird that they were all in known and expected places.
Alright. Some days I wonder a lot of things.
She says, some days, hold on. Yeah, Juju drop. She says, some days I wonder a lot of things. Odd as hell to say, absolutely salty. Need to ask Fred Hill if he saw Summer's dogs down there when he saw Andy and the other two cars leaving the Redmond property. What are you talking about, Squire? What two cars leaving the Redmond property? You know that I have like a major fixation on that address, right? What are you talking about? What two cars were leaving 209? When? What do you mean? Need to ask Fred Hill if he saw Summer's dog down there when he saw Andy and the other two cars leaving the Redmond property. Are you talking about he said it was followed, but did he say that they were leaving the Redmond property? Which Redmond property? Because 209 and 242 are one, and then Redmond owns like 4 other pieces of land out there. Is Fred talking about 209 and 242, or what do you think? Don't forget, Edward Andrew Redmond owns multiple pieces of land right there, like one across the street, one a couple parcels down, and I believe to the left, to the right, and across the street, and then a little ways up. It's on Fred's interview. Get it from Ziggy. I will get it from Ziggy. I'm asking you because you just wrote it in here. He also said if he's found dead, Redmond did it. The huge property. Okay. I'm just making sure. All right. Thanks, Squire. Thomas. Okay, so I went back because someone said great comment. Thomas says, I bet Candus was getting dope from Jody Sue and hiding it from Don and owed her hella money. Wouldn't be surprised at all. I would not.
Because of certain people being late and all this other stuff.
So she says, because of certain people being late and all sorts of other stuff. Let's back that up just a second. Some days I wonder a lot of things because of certain people being late and all sorts of other things. What do you mean all sorts of other things? What other things? What else? So crazy, right? It's no wonder they can't find Summer. For real. Look at what they've been dealing with. Unreal. All sorts of other things. Well, why don't you elaborate?
Because of certain people being late and all this other stuff. I don't know. There's a lot of things I want.
She says, I don't know, but there's just a lot of other things that I wonder.
But people often forget. But I have other witnesses throughout the day that prove I'm just a witness.
So here she goes defending herself. It changes from Summer to herself. People seem to forget that she has witnesses that can prove she's just a witness. But that's not what Ronnie Lawson said. Sheriff Ronnie Lawson said, you're a suspect. Don't undermine Sheriff Ronnie Lawson, girlfriend. I'm just saying. Why is Jody Sue sitting here saying, people seem to forget that I have witnesses that can prove that I'm just a witness? Well, guess what? That's not what Ronnie said. Right. Your witnesses are suspects as well. Great point, Dazed and Confused. So who are we going to believe? Are we going to believe Ronnie? Or are we going to believe you and your witnesses? I'll stick with Ronnie. I don't know. I mean, we'll see what happens, but he's been saying everyone's a suspect for almost 14 months. So your witnesses who claim you're just a witness don't matter because Ronnie said so.
And others that could clearly hear me.
And others that could clearly hear her. So she goes on to say she's got witnesses who can prove she's just a witness, and others who could clearly hear her. So there's others. What? Of course you can. Yes, Christopher Larson. What you need? Anything. Lily Bit, I think she was just drunk. The night that Candus was on the phone with Ernie getting sick, I think she was just drunk. Really drunk. She was overindulging at that time. That's just my opinion, though. Don't take it because of what I think. You're more than welcome to think what. Summer could have been moved multiple times. She could have been moved every day for God only knows how long. So, what do you need, Chris? Hold on. Did he say something? He said, what's wrong? I wanted to prove something. What do you need? What do you want to prove? I got you. What's up? I think she left twice to meet up with whoever was helping her. Becca Garden says she kept adding the scream into the timeline after he said 2 separate times her claims were unfounded, unrelated, etc. Yep. Did Candus ever get her private lie detector test? Susan, I don't know. Ever get, I meant. I don't know, hun. What is it, T-Bori? What do you want to know, hun? Cersei. Let me see what Cersei has said. Seriously is sad. Where the heck is she? Damn, T, you're going way back. Hold on. Oh, Jeremy, you're kind of a bitch. This is the first and last time I'll ever listen to you. Well, here, let me help you. Have a great day. I'm kind of a bitch. I'd rather just be a bitch, not kind of a bitch. If I'm going to be a bitch, I'll just be all the way, right? Come on. I know, I'm such a bitch. I dedicate all this time to translating this woman hours on end, but I'm such a bitch, right? Get fucked. These people are like so lame, dude. Okay. I was waiting for Chris. I think he's struggling with something at the moment. It's okay. Chris, you have my email, you can always write me here. If you ever want me to clear anything up or if you ever need anything, just email me anytime. It's always open. Oh, I answered you back too a couple weeks ago. Take my email address. You're always free to contact me. No coincidence, she's the only person with literally every single piece of evidence right to the door matching a truck. Everything except the perpetrator's identity. Ellie is watching her every move. I sure hope so. I mean, if we're watching her every move, they've got to be, right? Bori says, I'm being referred to as a bitch. Don't bother me none. Tiff, my question is up there. Oh, you love being referred to as a bitch? I don't know. Like, I don't know really how to take that. I guess it would all depend on when the person called me that. And I don't know. I've been called worse. I'll take it. That's fine. Tiffany, has he come to chat 2 times, so wanting to check your email? Huh? He has come to chat 2 times. Who? Hold on. Let me see. Give me a sec. This is good shit right here. Oh, man. So I got a receipt. Oh, this is perfect. They addressed my order earlier to Tiffy. Tiffy. Hello, Tiffy. Thank you for your order. We are glad to confirm. Fucking dead. Enjoy, Tiffy. That's I can't even. You know what? You guys are going to be so impressed tomorrow. Tomorrow, just wait. Just wait. I will be live. Promise. Hold on. I don't see anything, T-Bray, from Chris. I have no clue. I can't keep getting distracted by my chat, though, or I'm never going to get off of here. Yeah, Tiffany. Tiffany. I don't answer to Tiffany, and no, Benny doesn't call me that. He doesn't call me Tiffers either. Hold on a sec. My question was, if Jody Sue was following CW on social media, and if so, on which platforms and for how long? Does AB or any other creator know the answer to this? T. Bori, I'd have to go back through all my screen recordings, hon. I can let you know, but I don't know. I don't remember that at all. Someone might have the answer. Did you find out who ordered the pizza? Actually, there's a really talented guy working on it right now, and he does business with them daily. I forgot we do family business with them. So maybe I'll just get lucky and find out who did it, and I'll return the favor. Hold on. Let's keep going. I don't know why people think that they can fuck with me. Like, they don't even know the access I'm able to get in finding out who does this shit. Like, they really don't. And I will tell you this, no one's ever fucked with me at my doorstep ever before. I promise you, you fuck with the wrong one. I don't give a fuck if it was pizza. Thank you for pointing out that he also lies. No clue. I suck with tech. It's okay, Chris. Did you try to email me? Deborah, you're funny. Candus had several pages, if you remember. Yeah. If I knew how to message her on Messenger, I would. Christopher Larson, email me and I will send you my Facebook link so that you can message me on Messenger. If that's an easier way, just email me and say hi and I'll send you my Facebook link. So go right into your email, just say hey, and I'll send you my link because you can't find me unless I send you my link. I have to actually send it to you. Hey, Stacy. You're so beautiful. Hold on.
Or at least know, the moments right there that Candus and I first ran into each other. They after 6:09.
The moments me and Candus ran into each other. Hold on a second. The moments Candus and I ran into each other that day, right after 6:09.
And then immediately came over to me, and then we searched together. People get a half fucking.
And then immediately came over to me and we searched together. Who did? Your neighbor or Candus? The fuck? I'm so confused.
Witnesses being just a witness.
And there she says, people forget I have witnesses who can prove that I'm just a witness.
And that's what these creators want you to not realize.
And that's what these creators want you to not realize. Hey, Karen. Yeah, Mama Bear. That's what I'm saying. But I don't know if she's talking about the neighbor or Candus because she didn't specify. So like how do we know what she's even talking about? I'll be fair and say she's talking about the neighbor, but just remember she said that. And it's at the 3-hour, 54-minute mark of this live. So if you need to refer back to it, and I'll even write it down, that at the 3-hour and 54-minute mark of this live stream, she talks about how they searched together. But I mean, the only person I know she ever said searched with her was the neighbor. So I would assume it would be the neighbor, and then she's not changing her story again and claiming it would be Candus searching with her, right? Christopher. So for anyone who thinks I'm actually Lisa, if Tiffany is willing, I will verify to her that it's not true. Chris, I've always believed that it's you. If you feel that you need to prove that to me, I have no problem with that. Whatever you need, absolutely. Always here for you. If people are bothering you, let it roll right off your back. You don't owe anybody anything. But of course, yeah, if you need me to prove something for you, or if you want to send me a little voice clip or whatever you need to do, and I will absolutely help you out, of course. Anytime. Just say the word. We'll always be here to help you out.
Not think about. Patty, they don't have to rip out the basement walls.
So someone named Pat B brings up ripping out the basement walls, and she says, Pat B, they don't have to rip out the basement walls. She seemed very matter of fact about that, did she not? Pat B, they don't have to rip out the basement walls. Listen to that one more time.
Think about. Patty, they don't have to rip out the basement walls. They don't do any of that. Those dogs are not, and they can clearly see any fresh work. This is not a Barney Fife thing. This is not a Mayberry show that was put on Pat D. Like, the thing is not think about. Pat D, they don't have to rip out the basement walls. They don't do any of that. Those dogs are not.
So she says they don't have to rip up the basement walls. She said those dogs. She said those dogs are nuts. Wait. Oh my God. Like, what? The basement is cinder block, right? I don't particularly know, but I think part of the foundation, you know what? I can't answer that question. I wish that I could. I don't know. I don't know what the basement's made of. I have to go look back. Apache Jack, TM, my support for you and zero support for just about any creator out of England. They are malnutrition that their bones are robbing their teeth for calcium. thus the beginning of werewolves. Thank you so much for your support, Apache Jack. I appreciate it so much. You've been so kind during my live. Thank you. It was really nice of you. Didn't she say before search dogs were shit? Oh, yeah. She definitely shit on the search dogs for sure. She's becoming more unhinged and unstable daily just from the facial expressions. Oh, yeah, there's definitely some. She is coming a little unglued. Why, Jody? Why they don't need to do that? You know, she's not there. Where is she, Jody? Said Luda.
And I can clearly see any fresh work. These
She said, and they can clearly see any fresh work.
are not. This is not a Barney Fife thing.
She says this isn't a Barney Fife thing and they're not Mayberry. AB says, pressure and time will make Jody crack. I believe you're right. I agree with you. Really do.
This is not a Mayberry show that was put on Patty.
Okay. So there you have it. I believe, let me just check my thing, make sure I don't have anything else to share. Oh, I do have something to share. And that is this right here. Hold on. Hold on. Good defense lawyer will review any and every interview and use whatever they can get someone off Chris knows, but that does not care. All right, so I'm going to end this stream. I ask you, if you haven't already, can you please share Summer's photo to your Facebook on public, not on private, with just your friends. Share it public with everyone so that the little world shows up. Put her name, put where she went missing from, Hawkins County, Tennessee, June 15th, 2021. Tell everybody you know about her. Ask them to share her photo out too. Facebook, I believe, is going to be more powerful than YouTube. YouTube, we're very close knit here. It's not traveling very far. Facebook is a whole nother story. If you guys share this to Facebook with your family and friends, ask your family and friends to share her out. Tag your family and friends in her photo. Let them know about Summer. She could absolutely be out there somewhere. Her facial features are going to start really changing. I'm sure they've changed tremendously if she's still alive. Before you know it, there's going to be age progressions, and I don't particularly like those. Got to get her face out there before it's too late and she's not recognizable. So please share her on Facebook. When you get off here, if you didn't share it yesterday, please make today the day that you share Summer's photo, and please don't give up on sharing her out. share her out as much as possible. And I'm going to be back. I'm going to do a special live for Rose Bly. I want to do a short but informative live for Rose Bly. I may do that tomorrow morning and then go live again with what I wanted to do later on in the day. So I might do a short live in the morning just for Rose. And I also ask you to share out Rose because Rose is still missing as well. I'm going to share her photo really quick before I go. Hold on a minute. It's August 1st. So this is, hold on one sec. I'm going to share the Violent Criminal Apprehension Program poster for her. This is the program that the feds put her in. It helps them in their database. This is Summer's aunt. She is her mom's sister and Christopher Larson's ex-wife. His daughter's, both of his daughters' mother. So let me take Summer down. You can share them together even if you wanted to, but please share them both out. Hold on a sec. Let me just grab this poster. If you guys could share it, you could share it to your social media. Rose has been missing for a really long time, you guys. It's been since 2009. So let me just, before you go, please take a screenshot of this. If you don't have it already screenshotted, I'm going to read this to you, okay? So this is from the FBI. Attention Violent Crime Cold Case Crime Analysis Unit. Rosemary Bly missing August 21st, 2009 from St. Croix Falls, Wisconsin. She's white, female. She was 21 years old at the time she disappeared. She is 5 feet at the time of her disappearance, 110 pounds, brown hair, brown eyes. She varies with her hairstyle. She has 2 red cherries. I want to zoom in on these. Look at these cherries right here. Okay, these 2 cherries are on her right ankle, and she has her ears and her belly button pierced. Rosemary was last seen leaving her residence in St. Croix Falls, Wisconsin, en route to Cushing, Wisconsin, a distance of 5 miles. Her car was recovered 5 days later in Grantsburg, Wisconsin, in a parking lot typically used by truck drivers to park their tractor trailers. This parking lot is approximately 30 miles from her residence. To provide or request additional information, please contact Lisa Didelson, Polk County Sheriff's Office, Wisconsin, 715-485-8362. She also has an email address of lisad@co.polk, which is Polk for Polk County, .wi.us. And there's also a phone number. It's 800-634-4097. And there's an email address of VICAP, which is VICAP @leo.gov. Contact VICAP for any information on how your agency can obtain access to the VICAP Web National Crime Database and view this case. That was released in 2010, a year after she went missing. So please share Rose out. Again, this is her missing month. I will be back tomorrow, you guys, and I hope you all have a great night. Much love, and Hold on a sec. Yes. Oh, Matisse, thank you so much. Here, put that there. Let me take this down. I think Jody Sue is the only person who could get close to Summer to take her. I know, Sky. Well, she's probably not the only one, but for sure a possibility, right? All right, guys, I'll be back tomorrow. Much love. Talk to you later. Bye.